Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome back everybody to our solo character challenge run with the Berserker still in the desert, still grinding. That's just how it is. We need 98 more chimeras in order to reach level 85, and then it's, well, a lot more than that in order to reach level 88 in the end. That's the goal. We're still working on it. Here we are. Good morning to you with that said, however. Hope you have a nice day so far. Alright, like the previous days, I'm just gonna start grinding for a while, and then we will eventually switch over to playing a secondary game, shall we? I mean, I might as well just try and figure out how much more experience we require in order to level up. So, or how many chimeras, I suppose. Let's see. In order to level up from level 85 to level 88, we need that much experience divided by 1,000. So, from level 85 to 88, we need 786 chimeras in order to level up. So we need just shy of 900 chimeras still. Which, well, that's gonna take a while. Timer! Oh, timer! I'm gonna advance the timer like 3 minutes or 2 minutes or so. Alright, thank you. What is the main advantage of having Berserker 99? To evade more and hit higher? No, there's no evasion increase. All evasion is based on your equipment. And sometimes chop passives, but for us in this case it's just equipment. Higher level means you deal more damage. Not by a whole lot, but it's more. Your main damage increases usually come from weapons, one way or another. And higher level just means you have an overall higher multiplier. And also a lot more HP for that matter. HP is probably the thing that increases the most whenever you level up, but everything else just stays the same. You gain levels, which means a higher multiplier for your attack power. And you gain more HP, which means more survivability, unless the enemies attack you with something that is percentage based. Welcome to you, Quadlight. I hope you have a nice day so far. Are going to do Soul Cannon with an axe or a dagger? Soul Cannon will be defeated with the axe. But here's the thing. With the axe, which has a fair bit higher attack power, if we hit it 6 times, we should defeat it on average. I do believe with the dagger, we have to hit the soul... Actually, I don't even know whether we can defeat the Soul Cannon with the dagger. It might actually be impossible, at least at this level. Because we have exactly 7 attacks. Soul Cannon has 12,500 HP. So our attack has to deal 12.5 divided by 7. Our physical attack has to deal 1,785 damage. And some change on average. Which means we would actually need to level up a fair bit more in order to reach that number with a dagger, if we can even reach that through leveling up. So we absolutely have to use the axe pretty much. I mean, what is more like... Let me think about this. What is the chance of hitting a 1 in 3 7 times in a row? That is 1 in 3 to the power of 7. So that is 3 times 3, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is 1 over 2,187 in order to hit the Soul Cannon exactly 7 times in a row without ever hitting one of the launchers. .005%. Is it? Might actually be a little more. Let me see. Oops. What did I just do? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and no, you're about right actually, Kay. Never mind. No, I think you're right. Yeah, those are about right. Basically, it's a pretty low chance of happening if the randomness even can occur that way in the first place. Like, we don't know whether that is a possibility. Either way, the best we probably can do is get 6 hits on the soul cannon, which means we need to probably hit one of the launchers at some point, but then only hit the soul cannon afterwards. At least that's the idea, anyways. That didn't even fill us up to full health. Didn't I want to start using elixirs at some point? I think that was a plan. Probably won't be around to seal the soul cannon fight. Well, are you going to be gone tomorrow? Because we'll probably still be on soul cannon tomorrow. Will happen 4 hours later? No. From level 87 to 88, I've calculated we need 1.5 hours to level up by itself. And we are not even 85 yet. Let's see. 86, let's see, another half hours to 86. I guess it might happen today. We might do some attempts, but chances that we actually defeat Soul Cannon for that matter is not kind of slow. Welcome to you, Fisk. How was your day today? But yeah, it's not 4 hours late, it's more like 6 or 7. It should hopefully happen today that we get the first few attempts in. Well, maybe I did say 1 hour. Maybe I just remember it today, but I'm pretty sure it's 1.5 hours from 87 to 88. Good, that's nice. I'm doing quite alright, thank you. Do Berserkers even have MP? They do. Yes, they do have a baseline of MP. MP is based on your beast magic power. Berserker has 0. But there is always like a base magic power, so to speak. You can't remember if Berserker can cast magic outside of battles, like Cure. Yes, they can, actually. It's one of the things that is very much not obvious to people. Also, if you give, let's say, white magic level 3 or any white magic level to a Berserker, their MP automatically goes up to, well, to approximately the white mage's magic power, so they do gain a lot more base magic power and such also have a lot more MP to work with. Also, welcome to you, Ghost Day. How are you doing? Are there any items that let you use your MP as HP? No. That would be pretty interesting, but no. There's no magic mana shield or anything like that. Also, for some reason, I completely missed your message before that. Weird. Bummer indeed. Basically, if we could somehow, like, absorb even 100 HP, like literally 100 would be sufficient in order for us to get an additional attack in. And if we could absorb 200 HP, we would actually potentially survive like to 3 attacks, or well, we would survive 2 attacks and then get to the third one of the soul cannon, which would give us probably 2 more hits total. Maybe even 3, depending on the speeds. There's no drain weapon at this stage of the game, no. Also, even if we had a drain weapon, the drain weapon in this game is really bad and can only be equipped by knights. Honestly, the main reason why the drain weapon is bad is not even because the weapon by itself would be weak. If it hits, it actually hits decently well if you have enough magic power. So, there's actually 2 main problems about the drain weapon. First, the chance to hit is only 25%, so it's actually really bad. Well, another half problem, I guess, is only knights can equip it, so that just kind of rules out a lot. And then on top of that, even though you could equip it, it is based on magic power. At least it's largely based on magic power. It would scale pretty well if you could attack with it. Especially if you have decently high magic power, but then again you have the other problem of chance to hit. So yeah, there's that. So yeah, the only ways for a Berserker to heal in combat is by absorbing an element via a flame shield or ice shield or a flame ring or coral ring, via having a guard ring which automatically casts regen on you, which we cannot get until World 3, or via the use of what was the third thing I was thinking of? Flames or elemental absorbs. By the way, bone mail also, if you get hit by a death spell, which actually is going to be relevant. The second to last boss will be defeated that way. What was the last way? I forget. Oh well. Wasn't there a magic sword skill for drain attacks? Yes, there is. Can Soul Cannon be blinded, or would that even matter? No, it cannot be blinded, no, it would not matter. Wave Beam is a guaranteed hit on your entire party for 50% of your maximum HP, and there's no ifs or buts about. Silence the Soul Cannon. Tell it to shut up so it cannot do its countdown. I mean, would be kind of interesting. And funnily enough, if you could silence Soul Cannon, that would actually be a possible workaround, because we do have mage mashes at this stage. Metals are weak to silence, because they keep creaking and that is their main source of power. Yeah. I do appreciate these things, Ghost Eye. Also, there's no way we can blind an enemy with the Berserker, unfortunately. I mean, who knows? There could be a wacky way that I just haven't thought of. Which is why I always enjoy having these kinds of questions, Ghost Eye, so I appreciate them. No blind knife in FF5? No. Would actually be really handy. There is an axe that can poison, I think? Hang on, let me actually look that up real quick. He's not susceptible to poison either, which would actually, if the soul cannon would be susceptible to poison, let's see, the soul cannon effectively actually has 22,500 health. It would take 4,106 damage each time the poison takes if you could poison the soul cannon. That would actually be really neat. Is the reason for grind to level 88 to get over specific max HP for the cannon? No, max HP does not matter. It's literally just for consistency of damage output. So our average damage, if we hit the soul cannon 6 times in a row, is very likely to kill it. Not even guaranteed. We are level 84 right now. About, I would say, 60 chimeras away from level 85. And hey Ultravald, welcome, how are you doing? Yeah, Soul Cannon deals percentage-based damage based on your maximum HP, 50% in fact. So it completely is absolutely irrelevant how much maximum HP you have. More levels do help in another way aside from damage though, and that is having a higher chance to resist rocket launcher's attacks. So that is something, I suppose. The rocket launchers do have a level 50 themselves. That means the level difference is going to be 38 levels. Their baseline chance to hit with the launcher attack is 75%. So that means 75 minus 38, which is the level difference, which makes... $37. That's right. 37, yeah. And then we also have a 15% chance of magic evasion, which means you multiply that number 37 by 0.85, and then you have the final number rounded down for what the chance to hit is on us. Mr. Berserker, please come down and drink an elixir. Well, that would be lovely if we could do this during the soul cannon fight. $34 or so, yep. I actually thought it was 24%, but I must be misremembering. Either way, 34% chance for us to get hit by each of the launcher attacks. Actually, see. What's the... launcher attacks is called Valiant Attack. And they have a speed of 20. So the launcher is actually very slightly faster still than the Berserker. So if we get ever hit by any of the Valiant attacks by the launchers, we're dead. Because there's no way we can kill the Soul Cannon in 4 hits. Actually, that might not be true. There might be a way. 4 attacks. How much damage do we need to deal? 2.5 plus a quarter of 2.5. Which is how much? 500 plus a quarter of 500. No, you're thinking about this correctly, Kay. So basically, we need to dodge 2 Soul Cannon attacks. It's actually technically possible for us to go before the launchers, or at least one of the launchers, and then take it out before it hits, but we need to dodge first of all 2 attacks before we can even attack once, and then pretty much before every attack again, meaning until, at the very least, until our 5th attack is done, they cannot ever hit us. If the launchers hit us after our 5th attack, it doesn't matter anymore, because by then we survive the first laser beam of the Surge Beam. So basically, if we get hit by those launchers attacks any time before the first Surge Beam hits, we're straight up dead, pretty much. So this will require a tremendous amount of luck. Ghost Eye finds Tintin at the bottom of a cliff. They're not quite sure what to do with him, so they shove him into the food box. I love that the default response to finding something that you have no idea what to do with it. Just put it in a food box. It'll be fine. Right? Rump. So is the rabbi a corpse disposal in that case? Well, I don't think Tintin was dead, was he? More like a friend attraction. Rump. Grrr. We filled our inventory, by the way, twice already. More than twice, in fact, with 1 in 16 drops from the Chimeras. Every time we defeat one of them, we have a 1 in 16 chance to get a Phoenix down. And I already sold all of them once. And I'm back up to 99 again. So this Berserker grind will probably be done by the time the White Mage finished the solo challenge. Which is kind of silly to think about. Well, he was at the bottom of the cliff and did not object to being stuffed in the strange box. I mean, I guess I never thought of it that way. But it'll be fine. Probably. Right? Nah, Tintin is too lucky. Basically, what was that? When you write a story of a book or something like that, it's okay to get your hero into trouble by sheer coincidence, but it's not okay to get them out of trouble by sheer coincidence. And let me tell you, the Tintin comics do exactly that, all the time. He just gets ridiculously lucky all the time, pretty much. It's kind of silly, in fact. They've managed to get out of many real-life problems by sheer coincidence. Well, probably not to the degree of Tintin, though. And if you did, you must have done something right. And hey, Raving Loon, how's Ferris? Level 84, probably soon-ish going to be level 85. Something along those lines. Hello, how are you doing? Doing alright, alrighty. What's level goal? 88. That is going to be when we will have a decent chance of killing the soul cannon in 6 attacks with average damage rolls. Now the chance of hitting soul cannon 6 times is kinda low by itself, but at least we only need average damage rolls in order to accomplish that. And our chance to dodge the launcher's attacks is decent. Oh yeah, the 24% was, or 22% I think even, was when I calculated what our chance to dodge the launcher attacks would be at level 99. For some reason the launchers are level 50. It's just really high level. And that really doesn't help for us to dodge their attack. Hello Sultano, I'm doing quite fine, thank you. How are you doing? How long will the extra 4 levels grind take me? Let's see. I need 785,139 experience in order to level up from 85 to 88. And I don't remember which one of those numbers is my experience per minute. I think the 86,000 was for 20 minutes. So it's probably like 4 or 5 hours, 6 or 7, something along these lines. I don't remember exactly. Who knows? I like to think that what do you call it? Karma, I think, does exist in some way. So if you do good, you'll get rewarded one way or another. But then again, I also like to think that it's kind of related to the concept of the butterfly effect, where you just happen to be nice at the right time at some point. And hey, who knows? Either way, nice to look at it in a positive way. I'm not spiritual at all. I was raised to believe, to say the least, but it's kind of difficult if you just... Let's put it this way, I'm partially autistic, and it's kind of difficult since I have to learn most of the things that other people just naturally, well, realize just by recognizing patterns. So it's difficult. But then again, a lot of the things I learned when I was still going to church was just like be nice to each other, compassion, forgive each other, and these kinds of things. And I do hold those values pretty high, regardless of whatever else, what anything else might be. So just be kind to each other. And that's what I like to do. Honestly, my core idea is just... It shouldn't be the punishment that stops you from doing something. It should be that you just want to do some things in order to, well, be nice to people and maybe respect their ways, whatever that means. If it doesn't hurt you, why not? Honestly, that's kind of why I liked the church I was going to, Zoltano. Because it's like, they just told you, be nice, in short, without necessarily, like, going anywhere else, really. Oh well. Actually I forgot to start Mist, so let me get that started. So I didn't start Steam. So today I actually want to start the stream slightly earlier, but the problem ended up being that for some reason my capture card just didn't want to capture my SNES anymore. So I restarted my PC and thankfully it did work afterwards. I just hope that doesn't keep occurring. Awful games were too good and they wanted to catch it. I mean, that too, but I did stop watching them like 20 minutes before that. Where's Mist? Why do I keep reading Mist, the spaceship edition? I've just started the thing from the Steam launcher and says, basically I'm given 5 options. The options are Français, Espanol, Deutsch, Polski, and Play Mist, Masterpiece Edition. You know, it gives you language options, but the English option is just Play Mist, the Masterpiece Edition, and that's it. It's so weird. Alright. And then the rest is still in German. Oh. Really loud on my end. Didn't keep the settings? That's weird. I hope the save game is still there. Ah, the save games are still there. So that's good. Get a bit larger. Alright, now I have to adjust it in the big 4x3 double layout. Probably just adjust the game size instead. Alright. Have I played the old Monkey Island games? I have played Monkey Island 1. I started playing Monkey Island 2, but I kinda lost interest for some reason. I'm not even entirely sure anymore why. Monkey Island 1 was really interesting. Maybe it was because it was just too much when I played them back to back rather than anything else. Are prototypes still out of reach due to Blaster, or is it level difference high enough for not to not matter? That's actually a good question. I never considered that. I thought the Blaster wasn't always hit. Let me actually check. That's a good question before I do anything else. Prototypes. Prototype, 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 prototype. There we go. Alright, prototypes are level 23. They have their Blaster attack. I need to search for the Blaster attack. 23. Alright, that's interesting. 23 means we have a 61 double advantage. Blaster. Blaster, here we go. Alright, the catch is Blaster always hits. I remember actually looking that up, so that's a thing. Also, weird thing, Blaster actually costs 10 MP. So it does Gravity 100 and Delta Attack. Huh. Delta Attack costs MP too. Either way, unfortunately Blaster always hits, so it's not a chance to hit things. So yes, it's still the same problem of either getting paralyzed or instantly killed by it. Awful games are really funny. Yeah, the bits and pieces I've seen were great. Also, by the way, we have reached level 85. 3 more levels. Okay, and any objections for me to switch over to the next game? Should we do something else before that? But yeah. Welcome to HM Speeded. Hope you have a nice day so far. How much experience is it per level? Let's see, from level 85 to 86, it is 252,641 experience. Then we need 261,642 experience, and then we need another 270,856 experience for the next level. So basically a whole lot of level required. Hello, welcome to User Brain Remonkry. How are you doing? About another 800 chimeras. Yes, actually. That's pretty much the metric I was going with. About 800 more chimeras. We might not be able to get actually through today, now that I think about it. But I kinda blame Mist, because we were focusing quite a bit on playing Mist yesterday. You're fine? That's nice. I'm doing quite alright, thank you. Alrighty. I suggest we switch over, which means going to mute this game and get back into Mist. So, anybody who does not know this game, this is basically a decently old point-and-click puzzle game where you go and explore the area and an island and its story. It's kind of interesting. So, we load back into where we were. Also, last time we managed to figure out... Hey, where am I? Last time we managed to figure out how to get this thing rotated a little. I guess it didn't save exactly where we were. That's interesting. Last time we managed to figure out how to rotate this thing a little bit, so there's that. We also found the pages for that matter. Now we just need to figure out how to rotate it properly. We did manage to find a few hints and clues in previous books in previous areas. So let me try to get those up again real quick before I do anything else. Because I made a thing here where I just had missed notes. Let's see, which one is it? This one. Alrighty, so we know that we probably come from the north. Probably. At least I would guess this, because this is kind of where the staircase leads from. And the other side of the entire island, meaning south, was completely empty. Alright, so... let me check something real quick. Is this also reset here? So we also can interact with these crystals, but not really. It doesn't do anything clicking on them, so I'm not entirely sure what that is. We have a clock here that probably shows a time that may or may not be useful. Also there's a reflection on the back of it. I haven't seen the reflection until now. Either way, we also did find there was like a hidden compartment on the side of these things over here, where we found the pages that we are supposed to collect, whatever that means. Whichever ones we should or shouldn't collect, I have no idea. Then on the back side of these things, also there's the other room from the other brother. On the back side of these things, we find the elevator, which we now figured out how to operate, or well, how to get to the controls in order to rotate the island. But actually, I should go back down real quick in order to practice on how to rotate the island in the first place, I think. Well, I just realized Streamlabs is not active, so my subscriber number didn't update until now, but now it should update. What is different in the Masterpiece Edition? I do believe it's basically just that it works on more modern systems without having to go through leaps and hoops for it to, well, work, since it's such an old game. Alright, so we need to figure out how to work with this. Fortress rotating simulator calibrating. Alrighty, south is that boring noise. I guess we are looking south right now, or we start right... That's weird. I figured north would be a different thing. Maybe not, maybe that's for later. Either way, let's try to go to the east. So the way I need to do this is by moving this, then all the way, and back, and back. And then we have that sound. Waits for like 2 seconds before we go back. So basically I just have to memorize the pattern, because there is no visual indicator for this for whatever reason when we rotate the fortress. So, and the way we actually get to the things is we need to press the middle button here. Oops, don't go outside. We need to press the middle button and then we go outside in order for the elevator to sync. So this took us a while to figure out. But all of a sudden, like 4 or 5 people figured it out at the same time. It was kind of fun. So, then we can now start trying to calibrate this. What did I say? Put the lever here. About 2 seconds. And then we should be on the east side, I would guess. Maybe. Hard to tell. Zing. I went too far, didn't I? Let's see. Alright. Wait, we went back to the entrance, so I guess I didn't go far enough. Huh. Also, I guess there is no way to go in between the sections, so maybe I don't need to be worried about that. That was like 8 seconds. Do you think I went for too long in this case? Or what was your impression? The left lever is just indicating how fast we go, basically. The right lever is actually going. At least, that's my impression of it. So this doesn't actually move anything yet, in case you're wondering. Doing this, we'll start moving. And now, we may have arrived. So this was significantly shorter than before, so let's see how that did look, or how that does look. I might actually just make us... Wait. Loading save files actually loads me back into the beginning of the area, so actually making a save file up there doesn't really do anything for me. Alright, we are still at the beginning, so I actually have to go probably for a fair bit longer than this. If the left lever is timed, then you don't want it to be low. Well, then it moves slower. I don't have any potions anymore. Here's Zoltan, and welcome to you then. How are you doing, Leon? How's it going? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I wonder whether that beep indicates that we got the wrong thing. We will only know once we get the right thing, though. I play 2 games at the same time? I do, yes. This is the grind for the Berserker. Doesn't require that much attention. Alright. I feel like the bop just... Actually, let me go back to this thing real quick. Maybe it just rotates that much slower. Let me actually go... Oh, I have to put the other lever back too. That's the catch. I needed to put the other lever back too. So 1, 2, 3. And we should be fine. Alright, let's do this. My impression was that you have to load the left lever to lock in place. Yeah, that's true. Do I have Zobiers in Pokemon? Probably. Oh, I forgot to push the thing. I do believe that is... Oh dear, what is it called? I think I do have it, Leon. Do I have the button taped down? Which one? No, I haven't actually tried anything with tape yet. I'm still using the normal thing. Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Ah, that was the catch. But that sound effect was from like the south. Yeah, I know which one, Leon. I just don't remember its English name, actually. It's one of the few Gen 3 Pokemon I still do know. Alright, we have managed to go to one of the sides. Alright, we managed to go to the west? Wait. No, we went to the east. So there is actually something over here. So we did actually come from the south, so never mind that idea. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? Yeah, that was a quarter rotation. What do we have here? Oh, these symbols. I'm gonna make a screenshot. Let's look at I like they are on the far right here. Fortress, symbols, right. Okay, I guess we just need to go to the other places in order to figure out the rest of the symbols. That would be my impression anyways. Oops, too far. The sound was just the elevator. Yeah, it appears to be that way. Oh. I'm a derp. Alrighty. Let's see. Same concept. 1, 2, 3. We should be the north now. There we go. Sableye was the Pokemon name I was looking for. Alright, let's see. Anything interesting here? Aside from this thing, I suppose not really. So we know the left ones and the right ones. Theoretically, I dare to say we could just brute force the last symbol, because I assume there's just one in the center left, but then again, there might be something else, so we probably should just check out the last part as well. MS Paint. Tower. No, fortress is what I call it. Fortress symbols left. Alright. Noted. So it's a horseshoe and a zigzag. Oh. Wait. What's that? I cannot look up from closer up. Did we see those things before? Have I just not noticed? Might just be decoration, I guess. Probably it's just decoration. Might be able to skip animation with escape. But isn't that animations part of the fun? Plus it gives me more time to care about the Berserker in the meantime, so it's okay. But that's fair to know. Okay. Next quarter rotation. After we figure out this entire puzzle, I will probably go upstairs real quick and grab some more water, because I need more water. Okay, click button. And then go outside. So we did come from the south, which is kind of surprising. 1, 2, 3. That did not actually work. We're probably at the previous station still. I think it was a little bit too hasty there. You maybe went too far. Well, let's hope I remember the sounds. 1, 2, 3. I think that's okay. We will soon find out. I think that was crickets. Or did I forget to push the left lever back down? I might have. Oh. The West doesn't exist. So actually it wasn't wrong. The West just doesn't exist. Jump, 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 jump. Doesn't let me. You know, it would be so much easier if we could just jump down onto these things here. And just swim over instead. On these things. But then again, I guess the water might be rather dangerous because it could be acidic or something of that equivalent. Alright, also, before I go, let's just... Which page do we grab, everybody? So actually we have to brute force that last symbol. That's kind of funny. Which page do we grab, everybody? Do we grab the blue or the red page? Do we grab the page with the guy that is greedy, or do we grab the page with the guy that is probably abusing his subjects and not being nice either? 1, 2, 3. Right. Both. I mean, yeah, both in the end, but right now, which one do we grab first, I suppose? Blue pill. Alright, people say blue. Which one is the blue one? The greedy guy? Let's see. Did you have blue? Where was it? It was in here, right? Ah, that's the red one. Alright, let's go blue then. You guys really want blue? Alright. Alrighty, so... Oh, it's only 4 symbols. There's the island on the left, though. That's weird. Maybe it appears once we put in the correct symbols. Alright, give me a second. I have to reload the Windows image viewer thing every time. Because it somehow doesn't like to update that there's more pictures. I don't really know. Alright. Ah, I had the first symbol correctly. Second symbol was pretty close. And then we have... I technically had another symbol correctly. I clicked one too many times. There's this one and the half moon. Maybe that island doesn't appear. Whoever designed this rotating tower of gears must have had a few screw loose. Yes, I mean... It seems kind of pointless, to be honest. But it's still working, so... Might have just been a mad genius in some form. Either way, I'm going to go and grab some more water, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. Acknowledge your clever pun. What do you say? Whoever designed this tower of gears must have had a few screws loose. No, I think the screws are pretty tight if they still hold up after all these years. I'm sorry. Oh well. Alright, let's see what's done here. Oh, is this just the way back? Is that it? That was easy. A lot less tedious to get both pages in this case than the previous one. Alrighty, blue one is first. Still don't know what that chimney is for, or the boiler room for that matter.
My friend.
Bad connection still.
Convinced Cyrus is guilty. Pray, do not release him. He will destroy me, just as he did. Innocent bystander. I've been wrongfully tricked into imprisonment. You have observed his unbridled lust for riches. In the 4 remaining worlds, some plot. It was almost perfect. Final blow to father. You tricked him into believing that it was I who was the murderer. I didn't murder father. Bring me the remaining. Please. Liar. All in a liar. I must not be free. The remaining blue pages from the last age of mist. I must be free. You must free me. I cannot bear it here for eternity. Free me.
You sure it's unstable? I mean, I guess you would go crazy if you were in these kinds of books for a really ridiculously long time. Probably. Alrighty, either way, let's go ahead and... Oh yeah, that's right. It was on the other side dash. Right, that other page. Also, let's go ahead and try to adjust the clock on the thing afterwards, while we have time. And then we have to figure out what the last set of puzzles is to where we go. Imagine being trapped in a book or a, let's say, food box. Delicious chat. Wow. Alright. Go and grab that other page. This guy this time. Wrong way. That was your page, my friend. There it is. Alright. Alright. Come on, come in there, please. Oh, it's not set anymore? Alright, what was the thing? Horseshoe? Actually, this is already a combination. Fagin. Alrighty, let's see whether the other guy sounds any more stable. Probably not, at least not connection-wise. Red is where? That's the blue. There is red. Gimme. Why is that so difficult to click on?
With each page I can see more clearly. Soon, free from this horrible prison, this book. You must visit the one remaining age. You have not. Confident that my brother Akina is demented. He is guilty. Took advantage of the freedom our father had given us. Akina begins it. myself and you just as he destroyed the other creatures of the nest. Never will escape. You must simply bring the red. Tell them the story that I, your wisdom. You will see that I am innocent and he is guilty.
That was a weird distortion.
This forgotten island long ago. I will owe you my life, and you will be greatly rewarded.
Okay. Alright. What's the last thing we need to figure out at this point? Oh yeah, let's go back to the clock tower real quick. Oh, not this one. Yeah, let me out. This is so difficult to click on. Can we go back and move these again? We can move these again. Alright. Let's see. So we did have this picture. This one. But it's really, really hard to tell what the time on this thing is. Let me try to, like, enlarge it, I suppose. Can you see that? Looks more like a crack. It does look more like a crack. But it also kind of looks like this thing in itself. It does look more like a crack and missing pointers. And hey, Harlequin say yes, playing game while grinding indeed. Yeah. Does look more like a crack, it's true. This is probably nothing. Alright. Enhance. Probably doesn't work too well. Okay, so what is our next goal? Let's go ahead and activate this marker thing right here. If they are in upright position, they are there. So let's see whether we can arrange the tower to face that thing there. There, that's exactly what I was looking for. So that means we need to go and grab the hint now, what we need to do in the library. I guess we were in the library. It actually makes more sense. Now we are in the tower. Alright, we are looking straight at the big tree, actually, curiously enough. Well, let's see what the thing says on this backside. Oh, please let me down. $724. That's probably the combination to the lock. So just remember that, chat. It's only one number. I trust we will remember that by the time we arrive there. Thank you, Ghost Eye. The button tells you where you are currently. Right. It's only one button anyways. Open up the exit door again. Such a weird switch. Kinda mysterious. Alright, so down here. Alright, 724. And we have a matchstick. We need to light this thing. Well, that's kind of like a boiler, but I guess we're supposed to probably heat it up. Where do you fire these things anyways? Oh, you need to light it on the pack. That's actually a good point. That's kind of clever. I didn't even think about that. Oh dear, maybe I turned it up a bit too far. How far did I turn it? Oh. Oh, it's still lit up. That's interesting. Huh. Alright, it's burning now. What does that mean? What does that do for us? So let's see. We now have heating, hot water, or something of that equivalent. Tea time? I don't think it's for tea time. So... More complicated coffee machine. There was that one other building that we still don't really know anything about for that matter. Was it over here? No. It was not here. I'm missing something, don't I? Maybe this could be a thing too? Have I ever tried to redirect the thing to that thing? Does not appear to be a thing. Doesn't really tell us anything at all. That marker switch is down. Oh, don't go there. Put that marker switch up. Put that marker switch up. I mean, I don't think there's any harm in actually activating all the marker switches, from what I can tell. Well, let's see, is there any marker switch I may have missed? We still can go onto these towers. I don't know why, or what the point of this is. Is there a reason why you picked this version over the more recent Real Mist version? Basically, I asked on Twitter, and since I wanted to go with point and click anyways, because I play a solo Berserker along the way, so free movement is not that great, I was suggested maybe I just want to have the original experience. So, feels like it's to be a breaker of some sort. Right. See. We already did that. For a rocket. We did that for the gears. We did that for the boat. I don't think we did that for this thing. Wait, what is that? I do not remember. Let's see what the tower thing says. That's the coffee machine house? No, I think that was just in front of it. I might be wrong, but I feel like that was in front of it rather. Yeah, it's definitely close to it, but I think it's like... Oh, that's the big tree! I think we just start... Oh, the coffee machine house probably set the marker for the big tree. That's probably how it worked. We're still looking at the big... Wait, we're still looking at the big tree. This was the coffee machine house. That makes sense? Yeah, this is 724 still. Well, it is the coffee machine house apparently. Maybe the breakers were in case I mess up with the voltage thing and then I can reset it with that, and I just happened to do that by accident anyways. After I broke it first. And hey Epstein, no, we're grinding for Soul Cannon at this point. Sandworm is defeated. Welcome to you, how are you doing? So, oh, wait, no. Doesn't make sense. So this is the coffee house. Wait, what's that? Could we go over here before? Did I not just... Does that just miss this? Now we go up there? I have no memory of this place. Maybe we need to overheat the system? I did tone it down quite a bit, but then again it's... I guess it's not that high up right now. So that is 4 rotations after it was already 1 on. We need to wait for a while. Two, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no. That's 8 now, plus 1. 9. 10 rotations. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Maybe it's just burnt out at this point. That sounds spooky. Okay. That's the weirdest elevator I've ever seen. I think I have to go and put it back down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You come back down? Oh, maybe not. Maybe I have to turn it off all the way. Why is the tree 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Why is the tree... Did it just fall back down? Well, it is falling back down. Do I want to go down or do I want to go up? Maybe I just want to get to the thing. We're in there. I guess we're going down. Oh. I suppose that's what I wanted. Where would you exit up there? I don't know, in the tree branches? Also, we don't have much HP left on the Berserker. Well, it looks like we found our final thing here. Oh, there's another. That's curious. You can get back here if you want to. Alright, what do we have now? Oh, this is the windmills thing. And the tree houses. So this is going to be... what did they call it? The green... Greenhorst? Greenhorst? No. The tree dwellers. This one. Well, let's see what this is about. Those trees still grow in the water. That's kind of impressive. So are they more like swamp trees or mangroves? Something like that, I would guess. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Okay. I guess we just landed here. Right here, right here. They're already safe. Like a thing over there. Alrighty. So let's try to orientate ourselves. Where are we? Do you see any information about where we arrived from? Like, I'm trying to compare this with the map right now. Also moving the Berserker back into position, that is. You're free to tell me what this one is called. We did read it earlier in the manuscript, I just forget the name. Alright, Channelwood, right. That's what it was. What's the Berserker up to now? Level 85, Drumbo. Welcome, how are you doing? Trying to figure out whether I can recognize like this location here. Maybe I just need to walk for a while. So this is like a little note here. This is a little roundabout. I don't know, this doesn't look familiar. Maybe the stuff I'm looking for is upstairs. What is this? But like a train system? Maybe like a pipe system that I need to redirect? That's the windmill over there. Yeah, we can redirect these things. Whatever that does for us. I guess that's something they built to the rocky cliff things. So we can turn on the water, I suppose. Might be like a filtration system or so. I don't know why I can do that, but I can do that. I don't know what it does really. So you either turn it on or you turn it off. Does that change anything? Apparently not. Alright, going back. Probably should pay more attention to the environment. So we can probably redirect the water. Let's actually just redirect it over there. Just follow the flow, I suppose. Okay, we cannot go through here, it appears. And hey, Elite, how's the quest to Final Fantasy 5 going? Quite fine. I keep getting back attacks, it feels like basically forever. Let me actually do something silly real quick. But aside from that, we are making pretty steady progress right now. So I guess that didn't help, so let's go over here. Still cannot really see where we would be. Oh! Might be... that part. Oh, wait, I did not mean to go. Go back. Pick that thing. Go the other side, and also follow the flow of water that I just created. On that side, follow the flow of water I just created. To that side. We can go in there. But it doesn't do anything. Why? Maybe the water is not good enough? Or maybe we need to turn on the water or something like that. Alright, there's a piece of thing missing, so we cannot redirect it over here. Just explore the area. How are you doing, Aerolite? Good morning to you. Think this is where I came from? Alright. Doesn't seem to do anything. And most of the things are broken here too. Alright. There's another thing over there. It's like a staircase, but right, there was the thing in the way. Alright, let's actually redirect the water to the staircase over there. Wait, where am I? Where am I? There we are. Okay, redirected the water to the staircase thing. There's no lever here though. Maybe I can turn on the water now that I redirected it to there. Did I turn it on? Did I turn it off now? I don't know, let's see whether anything changed over there. Still doesn't budge. Alright. Looking all the way to the left side then. Maybe that does something new. But not over here because that's kind of broken. Ah, that one works now. Why? The other one didn't work. Either way, we turned on the water and we redirected water over here so we can go to any place. Ish. Okay. We can now extend the pipe over there. Why is that even a possibility to retract it? And now we could extend the water to go over here in order to probably make this elevator work. Probably. The question is whether we can still go across here even if we don't have water to activate this thing. I say water, but I don't even technically know whether that is water or not. My sphere is on the second position now. Because I got so many back attacks, I wanted to try and see whether we can change up something. Whether that does anything for us. We kept getting more and more back attacks. Every time I looked over, it felt like I got a back attack. Which might be completely confirmation bias. But hey. Alright, so what do I want to do now? I want to redirect the thing now over here. That is actually correct. Is that? No, that's actually where I came from. Over here? Where we just went across the thing. The broken bridge. Alright, the broken bridge is here. Redirected from here. Redirected from here. Alright. No. As long as the bridge didn't retract, we still go across, and now this elevator here should work. Or not. I don't know what elevators need in order to get them to work. Unless I didn't redirect the water properly. Go back around. Right now we hear the water, which means the pipe is, well, does have water in it. Means this entire thing does have water in it. Maybe it just doesn't work that way. But then again, I tried redirecting it over here, which didn't seem to do anything either. It is going over there. I can confirm it by having water sounds all the way walking over here. Maybe I need to redirect it differently. For the elevators. You were confused for a second because the top HP was 0. I see. Fair. Let's see, did that change anything at all? I wonder where that leads. No, I think I just turned off the water and that's it. The Angry Canuck is now rating you with a party of 5. Thank you, I appreciate that. Good morning, good evening and good afternoon. Welcome everybody, I hope you're doing well. We're currently playing Myst, which I'm trying to figure out puzzles. And as usual in this channel, if you do not know the solution, if you don't look up the solution, if you don't know the puzzle, feel free to give me your input on how to complete puzzles. Yes, the grind is still going. Welcome, how are you doing? And if I may ask, what were you doing over there? What else could I possibly do? So neither elevator works. At least not that way. So... what if I redirect the water over there? Instead. Into the no man's land. I don't think anything in particular happens, to be honest. But maybe now I can like absorb water into the tank and that's the problem? Have you redirected the water to that extracted pipe? To the extracted pipe? Which one do you mean? Are we grinding to a 99? No, only 88. 99 would take a literal 2 more weeks. Probably. Maybe more. The one which you used the lever to extract. Oh, I did, yes. That's the first thing I tried. And redirect it over here. And then over here, and over there, and this brings it back to the original place here. That doesn't help me actually. Okay, redirect the water there, redirect it here. Well, let's see. What if... oh my goodness, turning around is so difficult in this game. Turning on the way I want. Alright, the water's now going over here to this thing. Oh, I need to close the door first? That's a silly thing. Wow. 3 more hours of grinding? Probably. I mean, you're wondering how long it would take me? Could take me a lot longer. Alright, we are up here now. So we can get both elevators for that matter. So, the question is, if we are up here now, where is this? What is the relative position to this area? I assume the map is for up here instead. Two circular things we see here. And a square thing over there. Well, I guess this might also be a square. Then we would actually arrive from the top right on the little picture. Are we in treetop? Something like that. Well, let's see if that is a dead end on the right side. Which it is not. Well, we would have known this is the thing. Alright, it is not the thing. Where is everybody anyways? There's a page. No, there is not. That's just blue. Alright, let's go across, I suppose. Not sure what I'm looking at. This is where I came from, so just keep heading on the left hand side, I suppose. Keep going left hand side. And I guess there's nothing here. Apparently not. So maybe now we're in the bottom center. Means this is a thing and this is a thing. Alright, maybe now we're in the bottom center. Yes, this is where the tree dwellers lived, presumably. There's something called the Future Bridge. I'm kinda curious about that. So we are now over here. Probably. Means we get back into this house. And over here we get back into another square house. From here we get to the other elevator. Maybe this is the elevator I came up in the first... Actually, this is the elevator I came up in the first place in. Or is it? Questionable. Huh. Future Bridge is not here, it seems. What is that thing though on the side? It's like a chute or something like that? Just light down things or so? Is this the working elevator? Let's just, oops, check real quick. Didn't mean to do that. No, this is the other elevator, so we do have two entrances. I don't know what the point of that is. I figured we could not reach both areas with one elevator, or all the areas, but seemingly we can. Also, Future Bridge is built, so this is actually the Future Bridge right here, is what it's labeled. But this thing actually doesn't have a bridge anymore, which has kind of like a dotted line or so. Either way, I'm missing things. What am I missing? What am I looking for? What do I need? Why does this have 3 exits anyways? This doesn't seem to quite line up with the map. Also, I don't seem to be able to go through the right side. Oh, no, I was able to go through the right side there. There's the pottery. Maybe I do want to redirect the water to the further away elevator instead. I'll find the other one again, I guess. Because if I can maybe do this here. Isn't this the closer elevator though? No, it's not. Maybe I want this to so the water actually goes somewhere else too. Maybe? That's kind of weird. We saw the windmill over there. Which kind of suggests that this is the closer elevator, but why does it not work then? I have to take the chute to go down, but I can't open this. I don't know whether we found any other elevators. Let's just go right hand side the entire time. As right hand side as it is possible. Berserker's at 2000 HP, thank you. I appreciate that. And yes, exclamation mark yell actually gets my attention because it's red in chat. No way to go here. Oh, this is just turning around. Yeah, this is another lonely treehouse thing. Okay, that's the other elevator. Go back down. Maybe that's another, like, windmill over there too. Maybe there's two separate ones originally in order to get both elevators going at the same time. Or maybe it's just a perspective thing that I don't get. Wait. Oh, that's it too. That's not an wait. But I couldn't open it even if I directed water over there. Right? Did I miss something? Well, this thing is now presumably working. The question is, what exactly is working about it? Alright, let's go to the other elevator, because apparently we actually haven't found the other elevator area yet. So I need to redirect this to this side, I think. Still this side. And this side. And we can go over there. The water's now here. Now we can go upstairs. Is this just the way back? That means this was the entire puzzle, I suppose. Which also means I missed the pages. Huh. Where did I miss the pages? I'm actually kind of stumped right now. No pun intended. Where could those pages be? Plus, why is there a lever that I can hit here that doesn't seem to do anything? Like, it doesn't even stay down. Confusing, yeah. This thing is still here and doesn't do anything either. Planks that wind around the tree kind of look like a staircase. They do, yeah. They do indeed. Have to make it loose somehow. Yeah, that was my thought as well, but I'm not entirely sure how you would accomplish that. Like, it didn't seem to be able to interact with anything that I clicked on anyways. I mean, we can go back up here. Oops. To see whether there's anything else in the treehouse that I may have missed. We needed to turn it on at the beginning, Fuzzy Pawns. Maybe the game just allows you to shut it off again? I don't know. Did I check all the huts? I think I did. Not entirely sure. You can't imagine there's absolutely nothing here. Up here, you mean? Yeah. I do agree. There's something I overlooked, I just don't know what I'm looking for. Can you look up in the huts? I actually tried pretty much in every hut so far to just look up. In this case I did think of it, but yes, that is an easy option to forget. That's why I was clicking up there instead as well sometimes. Oh, there's a lever. Ah, maybe we just activated the staircase, so I did miss something. where do I want to go here? Actually, I want to go to the staircase, don't I? We can somehow go from up here. I'm not entirely sure how, though. This is not where... Oh. Over there. Alright, we can now go down the stairs. And we open up this thing. Alright, so we can go up and down now while the water is active in a different place. Means we can now activate this water here. And go back up here. Whatever that does for us. But now the water should be activating this thing. Whatever this thing is. This is not an elevator, is it? Next to the stairs? It has to be kind of next to the stairs, right? It's this thing here. It's like... up there. Oh, is this a different elevator? Oh, this is a different elevator. Yeah, I didn't realize there were 3 elevators actually. Totally escaped my mind because there were only 2 at the bottom. Alright. Yeah, you were right, everybody. Good job. We can go over here too. Oh, alrighty. This sounds like a page's room. There's drawers down here. A knife. Vault access and mess. Let me make a screenshot of this. Vault access 2 this. So what can we discern from this so far? 30 in a very plain view on this. Access can easily and simply follow. First locate switches on the island. These switches on the dock and maybe marker switch to be off position. I see, so basically it's a sequence of switches probably. So we need to find the second piece of this. And hey, Richter Shade, welcome. Thank you for the good luck and I hope you're doing well too. The toothbrush there. With no running water. Oh, I guess the running water up here is probably rather difficult to acquire. What's this thing? That looks like a really old cheese. Or maybe it's a fruit. Nothing in here. Ah. I bet there has to be a page here somewhere. It's your favorite game. Oh, what does this button do? Huh. Let's see. What an ugly carpet. You think so? I think it's quite possible. Oh, that's a different desk. Alright, we found the red page. Which is pretty much what I expected to find here. You don't know if that's a better game, then let me try to using everything in my inventory and everything else in my inventory and or the thing I'm trying to interact with. Yeah, those are not my favorite games, especially if the solution ends up being relatively arcane, like use a banana peel with the copper wire that we found and then use it on the elephant in order to get your balloon. Alright, let's see whether we can possibly find the other brother's thing. Somebody had fun creating this. That's kind of spooky. Wait, what? I'm not referring to anything in particular, it's just how some of those point-and-click adventures of old happen to work. Is that like a mechanical mimic? This does not look friendly. That like a different entrance to this room? I guess. Alright. I have no idea what's going on here. Am I playing this game to find a balloon? I don't think I am. Probably not. Wait, I'm actually supposed to understand the words. Am I missing something again? No? I have no idea what I'm looking at. Close the door? Doesn't work. Let's check behind the doors, everybody. I guess that was it. I guess there's nothing more here. Let's just keep going, I suppose. What's that? You get it? So my theory is this is just one of the brothers deciding to scare the natives into doing something one way or another by using his devices that appear kind of like, well, ghost people. It's my theory anyways.
I hope I pushed the right button, my dear brother. What a very interesting device you have here. I'm not erasing anything important, am I? Remember, he is preparing. Take only one page, my dear brother.
Meanie? I have no idea what I'm looking at. Oh, that's the other page here. That it? This guy has a much more simple room here. But then again, this is supposedly the first time they traveled with their father to another age. And so it kind of makes sense that this is more simple. Alright, so we found all the pages, I guess, and we found the way back. So... kind of curious. Alright, blue page first, I suppose. Elevator. Back down. How does it feel to be almost done with the level grind? Honestly, it was actually kind of nice, actually not doing anything on the side, just spacing out while grinding for a while. But in the meantime, I kind of would like to get back to Secret of Mana and play 2 controllers, because I feel like the recent competition has kind of incentivized me to try and grind for it as well. Like, because currently, Zio just recently got a new record, and then Zockers2 took the record as well. Now I would like to take the record. So that's currently where I'm sitting. But we'll see. This Berserker adventure is not quite over yet. Once we are done with the grind, we still have to get to the final boss. And getting past Soul Cannon will be probably quite lengthy as an adventure. Then there's going to be a few other little roadblocks on the way too. Alright, we actually need to find the staircase. This doesn't work here. Where is the staircase? Oh, the staircase was where the elevator was. Derp. Where is the elevator again? There it is. Go back down, please. Right, so we just redirect this thing in order to go over. Oop, this is actually correct. Yeah, actually everything else should be correct here. Or not. Doesn't sound correct. It should be over here, but it isn't. Where did I miss? The redirection. There it is. Now everything should be correct. Or not. Oops, come on. Wait, where do I want this to go? To the left. Over there. Alright. Okay, I got it now. That took me a bit longer than it needed to. You have an idea on what to do with the last device? We're going to come back here, so feel free to tell me what we're gonna do with that last device, if you have an idea. We might come back here anyways. Let's actually make a save real quick, because this may or may not be the last page. Save. ASDF6.
Hello. I'm glad to see that you've returned to help me escape from my wrongful imprisonment. He was Cirrus who did this to me. Cirrus, my wicked brother. Do not listen to him. I warn you. He's a liar. Do not be persuaded by his evil lies. Do not release him. He killed my father. He will kill you.
Who killed me?
My brother Cirrus began to lust for riches. He stole from the Aegis Mist. He hoarded riches for himself. My father slipped away his watchfulness. My sick brother secretly pronounced himself king. King of the Aegis Mist, he said. He began to look upon me in disgust. His lowly brother. Hated him. And then Cirrus began to destroy the Aegis of Mist. He burned their forest. He tore down their structures. He flooded their lands. He murdered their inhabitants. He destroyed all but 4 of the Aegis. Of course, I had to warn Father. When I finally found him, there was Cirrus also, talking cleverly. The lying tongue of a serpent. He had convinced Father that it was I who destroyed the Aegis. He convinced Father that it was I who was greedy for wealth and plunder. And as Cirrus dealt the final blow, he tricked Father into believing that I was the murderer. But Cirrus did not deal as fast a blow as he planned. And his father died a slow death. He at last doubted my brother's clever lies, and so in dying, Father imprisoned us both. I'm sure from which of us the blow had come. I swear to you what I say is true. Release me. You must release me. My brother's a deceitful liar and deserves punishment. I only wish vengeance for my dear father. His murder. Believe me. only recover one additional page to release me from this prison. It's the easiest to find. Go to the bookshelf. It's in this library. On the far right side of the middle shelf, there's a burned book, which is different from the other burned books. This book is filled with patterns. Find pattern 158. Mimic its design on the panel in the fireplace. Doing this will bring you to the last blue page. Remember, take the red page. Only the blue page. Return quickly to me. And do not touch the green book. It's a clever trap to imprison those who have not been warned. Do not be tempted, or you will rot and die. Imprisoned as I am. I tell you, if you follow my instructions, it will be well worth your while. I promise you that. Go. Go.
Interesting. So 158 is the page we're looking for in the fireplace on the right side and the book library. The green book is a clever trap. Let me actually write those notes down. Welcome to you, Zach Fault Anxiety. How are you doing? Right book, the burned place. 158 light trace, clever trap is the green book. Alright. That was really interesting. And that mimic test where he states stuff we did not understand on the last device with that fence unit. The recordings were part of the mimic's recording, so maybe push the buttons in the order how they appear in the mimic's recording. I see. I like that idea. Let's do that. So I need to get back to the tree thing real quick. Means I have to start up the burning process again. 3, 4, 5. Actually, let's just go all the way. We need to hear it like rumble about 7 times, I guess. Such a weird mechanic. But then again, a lot of other mechanics were not exactly much less weird. Maybe I do need to turn it up more? Or maybe it's just that slow right now because I am... You're more confused as to why you would put the matches into the safe, because you didn't want people to start the boiler? Perfectly rational 3 boiler furnace. Right. I might regret this. Oh, this actually brings us back down to the ground level, doesn't it? Let's go up higher. Oh. Rip. Let's actually just turn it up all the way. Real quick. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Fuzzy Pawns. Twenty, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. But I'm really curious what's up there. I would like to go up there first, or at some point still. But I'll want to probably turn the boiler all the way up and then just wait here afterwards. Alright. Let's go. So I will need to go ahead and redirect the things back over here. So we go up the stairs into this elevator. Grab the other page. And let's do the mimic thing that you suggested. Let's see whether we can, like, identify what the mimic things are. So this is kind of like Baukigal. What's the second one? It's that really long part. Alright, and the last one is overwritten by the brother. Let's see. Wasn't that significantly shorter than the previous one? So this is Watao. Wait, that was the last one I clicked. Oh, I think this activates whichever one we have active here. That's what it does.
I hope I pushed the right button, my dear brother.
Oh, it just mimics that.
What a very interesting device you have here. I'm not erasing anything important, am I?
That's basically just story exposition from what I can tell.
Remember, he is preparing. Take only one page, my dear brother.
Yep, they were definitely manipulating the natives. Alright, where was the page here? In here. Alright. Oh, shucks, you thought there were more to it? Yeah, it could have been. Was a good idea, honestly. I mean, if I were to guess, this game most certainly has Easter eggs, so there could be more to anything, really. Alright. See the red book.
You finally returned. I owe you a debt of gratitude, for you have nearly released me. My name is Sirius. I trust that from your explorations you've become convinced that my wicked brother Akenov is guilty, and I am innocent. It is I who am wrongly imprisoned here. Imprisoned by my father. I don't know who you are, or how you came to this island, but I assume you must at least know something of the books. It was father who was a master of the book. he wrote hundreds, all describing and linking to the fantastic places and ages which he had discovered. The room in which you now stand was our father's library. It was here, in this room, on this island named Mist, that he housed most of these books. But such a waste. By now, you have surely discovered that Akhenar has burnt and mutilated most of these books. Why? Our father was always watchful of our explorations. We grew up under his strict supervision. But when we came of age, he gave us unbridled access to the Mist books. He began to leave our adventures more and more unchecked. Unsupervised as we were, my brother began to become disturbed. He began to take more from the Mist ages than he had given. Soon he gained a twisted pleasure from the conquest and destruction of the other ages. It was horrific. His thirst for destruction. But alas, even I discovered his insanity too late. He had completely destroyed all of the Mist ages but 4. I wasted no time. In warning my father, I thought he would recognize Akhenar's guilt. But in a fit of rage, he imprisoned both my brother and myself within the pages of these books, designed to hold us until he could judge which of us was guilty. To discover the truth, our father embarked on one final chapter. However, he has never returned. I can only assume that he perished along the way, leaving me, an innocent victim, trapped forever. But now, you are here to release me. Listen carefully. You must find one more page and I will be forever free. There is a book on the shelves. In this library, which is mostly burned but has a few pages still intact. It is the last book on the middle shelf. Find it. This book is filled with a variety of patterns. Find pattern 158 and recreate it on the door of the fireplace. This will bring you to the last red page. Bring that page to me, and I will finally be released, and able to reward you, of course. Ignore the blue page. That page finishes my brother's book. It chills me to even think what would happen if you were to release him. There is another warning. Where the red and blue pages reside, also resides a green book. If you touch the green book, you also will be imprisoned forever. Our father gave us this same warning long ago. I suggest you follow his advice. Go now. Soon we will be face to face.
So basically, both of them told us pretty much the exact same thing. Which I suppose is expected. Alright, so, on the far right, there's this book here, which is mostly burned, but not exactly. And we need to find pattern 158. Both of them told us the same thing, so both of them knew about it. Which I suppose, if you don't bother getting both the pictures all the time, then that kind of makes the most sense. 158. Alright. Let me... I'm going to real quick transcribe the pattern. Alright, I got the pattern. Just noted it down. And we just do this in the fireplace, which, well, this is the thing we kind of wondered about since a while, I suppose. So this. This one here, and these two. This and this. This and this. These two. This one here. And that should be it. Did I miss anything? Let me double check. No, I think this should be correct. No? Make a mistake? We actually just do it the easy way then. Just wanted to be nice and do with a notepad. Fireplace pattern. Why do I keep closing this folder here? Probably because there's too much stuff open on my PC. Fireplace pattern. There we go. Keep it up. As soon as I switch fairies to the first row again, back attack. Alright. Let's see. What did I do wrong? Oh, alright. No? Wait, that's a different pattern than last time. Wait, is it? No, it's just derp. Probably. I probably just described it wrong. That's all there is. Oh, the fireplace is turning around now. Alrighty. Green page, blue page, or... Well, blue page, red page, or green book. Let me make a save. Decision. So, what do you think, everybody? Which one do we pick? Also, Flatlay, welcome. How are you doing? Sorry, that was 5 minutes ago. Broken Sword is finished? Yes. Broken Sword is complete. We've beaten what? Green! They both seem crazy. Alright, 2 people vote for green. I vote for green too. Let's see.
Who the devil are you? Don't come here to Dunny. Not yet. Oh, I have many questions for you, my friend. As you no doubt have for me. Where should I begin? Oh... Perhaps my story is in order. My name is Atris. I fear you've met my son, Cirrus and Achenar, in the red and blue books on Mist Island. In my library. Oh, it contains my works, my writings. Oh, I wrote many books that linked me to fantastic places. It's an art I learned from my father many years ago. Oh, but the red and blue books, those were different. I wrote those books to entrap over-greedy explorers that might stumble upon my island of mist. But I had no idea my own sons would be entrapped. My sons, Cirrus and Achenar, we had many journeys together. I gave them free rein to the books. Perhaps it was not wise. I could see the greed growing in them. I had not told them about the red and blue books. Their imaginations went wild. They dreamed of riches and power. Of course, they did not know the books were traps. They begged me for access to those books, and I, of course, denied them. Oh, they devised a plan. An evil plan. I had no idea to what extent their greed had progressed. own mother. Feels their own mother. Oh, my dear Catherine. To lure me here to Dunny. Of course, I could return to Mist, except that they removed a single page from my Mist linking book. I cannot return without that page. You, my friend, can bring that page to me. Oh, I pray you believe my story above the lies that my sons have told you. If you could find it in yourself to return that page to me here in Dunny, I could go to Mist and bring justice to my sons for what they have done. I must return to my writing. I pray that you believe me. Please hurry. Bring the page. Bring the page with you.
Where is that page, dude? Hello? We have no idea where his page is, do we? Oh. Oh. Okay. Where are we? Hello? Am I trapped now? Should I not have gone in here?
My friend. You've returned. We meet face to face. And the page. Did you bring the page? You didn't bring the page. You didn't bring the page. Who are you? Oh. Did you not take my warning seriously? Welcome to Dunny. You and I will live here forever.
What's the level on Berserker? 85. Well then. See if we can do something over here. No? That's a lot of doorways. I don't seem to be able to go over here. I did not mean to click on that. This is really confusing to move around in. Wait. Turn around. Yeah, we cannot really do anything, we just keep going or bounce back. Yes, none of the things are open. Guess you need to find a page. Probably. Question is where? And there's nowhere to go, it looks like, in here. Reload, reset, probably. As usual, by the way, for anybody who may have just joined us recently, anybody who knows the game, please do not actually spoil anything unless we very, very specifically ask for it. I do often ask rhetorical questions, so be wary of that. And anybody who does not know the game, does not know the puzzles, feel free to puzzle along and, well, guess along. About 1,000 more chimeras? Not quite, it's more like 600 more, I would guess, at this point. Try the restroom, people usually read weird pages there. Well, who knows. I guess we just reload because there's literally nothing I can do here, seemingly. Ghost Eye, are you still around? Yep. Alrighty, Ghost Eye. Do we need to reload? You're stuck. Alright. Thank you. That's why. Huh? Put it this way around. Alrighty. What could that last page be about? What are the things we haven't done yet? Out here. So this is a very interesting thing here. Vault access to the Island of Mist. Where would we possibly find the other one? Probably in the other dude's possession. In some of the hidden locations. Unless this is all we get, and then we would need to figure it out based on that. What program? It's actually just regular Windows image viewer. Nothing more fancy than that. We could also return the red and blue page for science. I guess we could do that. We did just reload from the save. Do I need to check the thing again? Is that a so this might be procedurally generated every time, for all I know. Let's see whether it's still the same pattern. No, it appears to be the same pattern. Alright, like something like this, and something like this, and then the rest I do not remember. There it is. This one? There seems to be a certain marker combo that opens the vault, but there are too many to brute force. There are 8 total markers. Wait, that's a lot of possibilities. That's 2 to the power of 8. Let's bring back the blue page. Probably a bad idea. Let's see what happens. We did save, so...
Oh yes! Hooray! Oh, I feel alive! And how do you feel, my friend? But over here, perhaps pages you work so hard for. What? Yes. Perhaps you're seeing the world from my point of view. Yes. Oh. There's my brother. Oh, yes. Oh. Maybe someone will rescue you someday.
Yeah, I think the developers really seem to have fun making this. It's great.
You lose.
Well. GG. Bad ending number 1. Let's get the other bad ending too, shall we? That it? We're wondering if we will see that all the screen for all eternity now plus the noise. Well, at least the screen the noise is gone, but we might just be kind of stuck here, to say the least. Wasn't that technically bad ending number 2? I suppose, yes. That is not wrong. Alrighty. I mean, that's pretty much what I expected, to be honest. And I feel like the other guy is going to do the exact same thing. But then again, maybe none of the 3 is particularly nice. Maybe we should just leave. How did we get here in the first place? But yeah, alright. You are in the book now for eternity. Yep. Pretty much. By the way, this thing up there is kind of a clever way to introduce you to the concept that you can look up in certain places. Wait, why am I... Oh, fireplace. And how would you leave? The same way we came. Probably. Yep.
Oh, yes! Yes! I'm free! Oh, thank you, my friend. My dear friend. You've done the right thing. You stupid fool! It looks like perhaps you're in the book now. And what have we here? A page.
Hello, XF, how are you doing?
Oh no. I hope you enjoy your new home as much as I enjoyed it.
Why are they so mean, by the way?
I can't see you. You're getting less clear. I hope you're in the books. The library looks much the same as Hello.
They went crazy being in the books, I suppose?
Oh, I can know.
Probably. If they weren't crazy beforehand already. Alrighty.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. He did not know it yet, but being in this book allowed me to survive until today. Eventually I was released, just by natural means. Whatever that means. And I was on the plane of existence again. Alright. Bad ending number 3, if you will. So now... where could we possibly find that other vault access thing? So kids, bugs are bad, yeah. But that said, the power of the books drove him to greed. Yeah. First I'm going to ask anybody who has just kind of watched along and played along, do you have any idea where the second part of the thing could be? Of the riddle? Or anything like that? Also we have 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 120, 256 possibilities of how to set the switches. The marker switches. That's assuming that's the only thing that's required in order to just set the marker switches and something happens. You think it would be in a different age, so no wood water. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. It will probably be in a different age. In a drawer or something like that. Kind of mildly surprised I would have missed it though. So, let's put it this way, it's most certainly in a different age. Most likely anyways. But I don't think we have any indication of in which age it would be, do we? If there is a second part, which there probably is. The one you have was from Channelwood? Yes, that is from Channelwood. It makes sense to you that it would still be in the tree area. I feel like we checked everything in the tree area, but I guess it is possible that it would still have been somewhere in there. In that area of the rotating inner core and outer core, there were a lot of things there. Those weird crystals that we couldn't really interact with but glowed and stuff, they were kind of curious. They did have their rooms there, it's true. There was a lot of stuff there that we seemingly could look at but not really interact with. But then again, that's kind of true for a lot of places. You feel like we checked everything, the rotating tower thing? Yeah. My thoughts exactly. But then again, it could just be something simple that I missed, which is very possible. In the library? I would be surprised if it was in the library. We are in the library. You mean one of the burnt books here? Also a quick question. Before I brought the remaining pages here, would this book still have written patterns or was it just burnt? I suppose I just kind of looked through the books and eventually decided that all of them are burnt and stopped looking. So I guess that's a thing. It does look different though. Pretty sure you can look at that book at any time. Curious. So I basically just fully trust that you are not clever enough to look at it in time, huh? Because there's so many ones that you figure out are already burned and they don't do anything. Actually kinda neat. I like that actually. By the way, we have reached level 86 on the Berserker. Started at 84 and a half. 1.5 levels already. So, how would you know which pattern to use? That is very true. How many patterns are there anyways? It would not help you in any way to get the green book early? Well, maybe. $300. That's a lot of pages. Okay. Let's see, there was one entrance on the boat, one entrance in a tree, one entrance in this cork thing, one entrance in the rocket. So that's 4. One entrance in this... Wait, no, this is the... So that is 4 entrances. Did we visit 4 different ages only? That sounds about right, I suppose. Alright, I'm gonna think about it. If I can come up with something, we'll probably pursue that. Aside from that, I have to admit I'm not terribly keen on just randomly checking other ages without knowing which one I would need to go to. But maybe I can come up with something more clever. So be right back, I need to take a short break. Getting up, stretching. I'm actually going to take like a 3 or 4 minute break, so I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Hey Drumbo, welcome back as well. How are you doing? Enjoy your food. I think pancakes with an S is not in there yet. Nobody suggested it, I don't think. Is that missed? Hey Profness, yes, we are currently trying to figure out where that last thing is we need to find. Alrighty, so for anybody who may know the game, question that you're allowed to answer, just answer with yes and no, nothing more. Is there a second part to this broken manuscript or thing, vault access that we've found so far? Is there a second part? Good evening to you, Flarestar. How are you doing? Yes? Alright. Good to know. You would think X marks the spot, maybe. Yeah, welcome to you, Prof. Ness. I hope you have a nice day so far, and good evening, anybody else who may have joined us. Welcome back, Ostai. Alright, in this case, I think I'm just gonna ask, in which age are we going to find the second part of this page? Stone ship, boat. Alright. I appreciate that, thank you. That is one of the easiest ones to access. That's all, thank you. The Age of Aquarius. This actually would have been interesting enough, one of the first ones I would have checked, because we can directly access it and it is pretty easy to get back from it as well. That would have been your second choice out of the 3H. So here's the thing, I feel like I have not been as thorough with this one, because this is the first age we visited. And I feel like I may have missed some things, like somewhere in their quarters, or something like that. Is that dark right now? It's dark right now. Which one do we need to do in order to turn it on? Okay, it's open now. It's still dark. Oh well. May not matter. Alright, we actually found the thing in this one here, so logic conclusion would be that we will find the other one in the, well, brother's place. Plastic hypercard mist, not full active remake, indeed. Yes, indeed. Alright. Go to the other boat over here. And see whether we find something in here. This is where we found the page. That's right, we never actually did anything with this, did we? The world maps. That guy was really good at dieting. Maybe. Oh, I guess I just always missed that. For no particularly good reason. Did I literally just accidentally skip that every single time so far? Probably. You check the vault and this is the only drawer I missed. Yep. Twice actually in a row. Alrighty. Let's try to piece those things together. The only drawer you missed. Yeah. We would have been looking for this one for quite a while, because I would have missed it again. Alrighty, how do I best do this? Let me actually do a thing real quick. Trying to piece these two things together. Missed notes. What did I say? Vault access. Okay, paste this here. How do I best use this together? Alrighty, I think I have a fair way of handling this here, so give me a second so I can put these up. There we go, actually it updated automatically. Nice. Alrighty, marker switch vault access, Island of Mist. The vault is located in very plain view on the Island of Mist, and access can be achieved very easily if the simple instructions are followed. First, locate each of the marker switches on the island. Turn every one of these switches to the on position, then go to the dock and, as a final step, turn the marker switch there to the off position. Well, that is pretty easy indeed. Alright. Oops. So since I don't actually need to... Ah well, we just can run outside. Can we? Actually, we just load. Guess there's no reason not to just do that. Will we hit that level today? Maybe. Probably. Alrighty, turn all of the switches on, which actually I think I already did. I do believe I literally turned all of them on, so I just have to go to the docks and turn that one off. Wonder if anyone ever did that by accident. Yep. Would have been kind of funny. Well, we have the final page now. Let's see whether the other guy will just trap us in his chamber. Actually, if any of the previous experience from the previous sections taught me anything, yes, we will just switch positions rather than being in a more useful spot afterwards. That's my guess anyways. So let's see how this is going to go. Wow, plot twist, all endings are bad. So here's the thing, there might be just a, like, a way back anyways. Hi.
Ah, my friend. You returned. And the page. Did you bring the page? Ah, give it to me.
What if
Give me the page.
What if I don't?
Please give the page.
No.
The page, my friend.
No.
Page.
No. Not gonna give it.
Give me the page. Please.
No.
Give me the page.
No, 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 no.
The page, my friend.
Pretty sure it just looped, by the way. So.
Give me the page.
Hey, give me an elixir.
Please,
Hey,
give me the page.
hey, give me an elixir.
The page, my friend. The page.
Nope.
Give me the page. Please give the page.
He's so pushy. Sure.
You've done the right thing. I have a difficult choice to make.
He definitely is being polite, I do agree. Eat it.
My sons have betrayed me. I know what I must do. I shall return shortly.
Okay. I guess so we just wait until he returns. Bum 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 ba da ba da ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum 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 bum. See, he's coming back.
It is done. I have many questions for you, my friend, but my writing cannot wait. I fear that my long delay may have already had a catastrophic impact on the world in which my wife, Catherine, is now being held hostage. Oh, in reward, I'm sorry, but all I have to offer you is the library on the island of Mist, the books that are contained there. Feel free to explore at your leisure. I hope you find your explorations satisfying. You will no longer have my sons to deal with. Oh, and one more favor. I am fighting a foe much greater than my sons could even imagine. At some point in the future, I may find it necessary to request your assistance. Until that point, feel free to enjoy the explorations from my library on Mist. Thank you again.
Okay. Anything else? Dropping in.
The book. You can use the Mist linking book to return to Mist.
Dropping an ad for the next part. That guy needs a cough drop, maybe. Okay. I assume that's everything here. This is basically just a preview to the next part. Did we do the thing? Maybe. Let's go back. There might be more. Probably a little more. Oh wow! He just burned the books. He burned all the books. What happened to that intro where some dude fell into a crevice and stuff like that? Remember reading the whole series of mist novelizations that made such a plot as you were able to get that in the game was much more interesting. Interesting indeed. Alright, is there anything else to do? Or is that it? You didn't understand anything. I kind of got the gist of it, I guess, but I'm not sure whether we are done now. You think that's it? Sequels. There is various sequels. I definitely see why people like this game. It's very mysterious, including the ending. And you basically visit different worlds which have rather curious contraptions and areas without there being anybody else around. You just walk. Mysterious. Nice hats, face and fuzzy bones. Alrighty. Do you want to know something about this game? Sure. What could you tell me? If you basically tell me that this is it, so I know there's probably an Easter egg here. I think I've heard of something like that at some point, but I'm curious whether there might be like something that you could reasonably figure out rather than just endless poking. That final puzzle you can do at the very start of the game, so you can complete the entire game and reach the good ending in a couple of minutes. I figured. Actually really neat, I liked it. You're gonna check a walkthrough if there's more? Sure, if you'd like. So yeah, for anybody who actually knows this game, at this point, I guess we're done, probably. If there's like an Easter egg or anything like that, or something interesting that we could do, like maybe go up the tree instead. Feel free to let me know. So, by the way, these breakers here, were they to reset the power for the spaceship, or were they completely pointless? I assume that was what it was about. Yes, I see. The current speed of record is 42 seconds. Nice. Did I watch Pokemon Direct? No. I haven't watched anything like that in quite a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Now we wait. That makes a boring speedrun. Well, you could say it's a boring speedrun, but at the same time, it's also kind of a way to replay this game, if you will. I feel like I'm with you personally, but at the same time, some people might find it interesting. Let's see. I'm just curious where this brings us if we just keep going. If we can even go up for that matter. You finished? Yeah, we are done. No hang-ups at all. I had help by Fuzzy Bones and Soltano and a few others. I think a few others that were helping out too, so it wasn't just me solving the puzzles, because I would have missed a bunch of stuff. Like that compass was just weird. You don't have the game, but the new content seems exciting. There's new content for what? Pokemons? Hang on, what happened to the spaceship readout? If the output is too high, the circuit breakers will shut off. Follow the electrical cable to the spaceship to find the circuit breakers. There are 2 of them. The spaceship readout? If the voltage has been too high, the breakers would have to be triggered. Oh no, if the voltage was too high, I had to activate both the breakers in order to reset the entire thing so I could get back to trying the thing. I think that's what it means. Fuzzy Bones. Getting help from him is like OP, apparently. Sword and Shield's getting a DLC later this year. A paid DLC? GBA DS Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is getting a remake with the awesome art style, and Pokemon Home is coming February. What is a Pokemon Home? They're creating DLC that will function as the 3rd game of the series. Interesting. I guess this is as high up as we can go. That's kinda neat. Can we jump? Whee! I like it. Cannot look up anymore. Pokemon Home is like Pokemon Bank. I see, that was after my time of Pokemons. You heard an interesting dev story about this game many years ago. Actual project were finished early enough that the dev team wanted to add more content / polish, but the game needed to release on CD-ROM, and CD-ROM was still such a new tech that everyone's setup was a bit different / incompatible. So instead of adding new content, management mandated they use the remainder of the time to acquire and test every make / model of CD-ROM drive they could and make sure the game worked on all of them to ensure a successful launch. Wow. I feel like that was greatly to their benefit, probably. Did anything come from that? Is there anything written there? In 1995, this was an amazing graphic. Wasn't it like 1993 even? But yeah, this was really nice graphics. Even for 1995, I suppose. Remember when the games released when they were finished? Yeah. Well, not really. All of the games were not exactly finished per se. It's just the ones that we remember and are memorable and still good nowadays were the ones that were mostly done and finished. But not even those. Even those could use a update patch here and there. Different CD-ROM drives, 4 times speed, 8 times speed. Yeah, we had those too. Then we get up to 16 times speed and 32 times speed. Patches were distributed through magazines. That's true, I suppose. Some of them were anyways. This was an extremely successful game. Remember when games were games? I like games. The high water mark was 48 speed. That sounds about right. Actually, wasn't there like a 52? I might be misremembering that one, but I just remember my dad just came home from work where they were basically tearing apart like old electronics and stuff, and once in a while he would just bring home computer parts that he would then create his own PCs with, and once in a while those were relatively high-end stuff. Well, high-end for us anyways, like they were probably like half a year or a year old at that point. Yep. Alrighty. That was Myst. I like this game. That was really neat. Don't need the image viewer anymore. And let's go back to our Berserker run, shall we? Alrighty. What level are we? Or how many more chimeras? 170 more chimeras in order to level up to 87, then just a bunch more. And hey Menblock, welcome! I'm doing quite fine, how are you doing? The game was the best-selling PC game for a time until The Sims exceeded its sales in 2002. Nice. Play Pissed? What is Pissed? I don't know that one. FF5. Pissed is a parody game of Myst. I see. I'm not that big into parodies, to be completely honest. Some of them can be really good, but I would need a lot of convincing, honestly. Okay, now I can close a bunch of stuff that I don't need anymore. Close these. Close this. Don't need my graphics thing anymore. Don't need the MS Paints anymore. Anything else? No, this is fine. I really feel like we get into so many back attacks. Then again, I was told these back attacks are frame based. I'm not so sure about that anymore. You're doing fine. Currently I'm practicing Danse Macabre list version. I have no idea what that is, but good luck. It's hard to find a copy? Well, I guess. One can probably still find a playthrough of that on YouTube. In case anybody's wondering, I don't think I'm going to start another point-and-click game or game on the side for that matter at this point, because we are relatively close to the Berserker, and according to my calculation, I would be done already if I actually paid more attention to the Berserker. But instead, now we have... like another 2 hours of grinding at the very least. I think it's a bit more than 2 actually still. But hey, we're getting there eventually. It's a piece for a piano, quite a hard one, but sounds really good. Oh, nice. Giant's Gate. I think I've heard of the name of these things before. Might have been you who suggested it already. But yeah, if you have any suggestions for games to play in the future maybe, something that could interest me, or you think is just amazing and nobody knows about, like it might be a bit more obscure, feel free to let me know. Right now I have time to look them up on like screenshots and stuff, or even maybe short videos. Since I'm mostly just grinding at this point with the Berserker. Actually, let me just throw this out there. What is an interesting game you feel like just pretty much literally nobody knows about, like it might be a game from your childhood or something like that, and you found to be really, really interesting, but you see nobody talking about it? Human Resource Machine, 7 billion humans. I think actually I looked up Human Resource Machine, but not 7 billion humans. Let's actually check out 7 billion humans. I assume that's a similar concept. It actually looks pretty interesting. I do give it that. You say it's pretty old. That's curious. "999 is another point-and-click series. What is it about? Like, I would like to have more information. Why do you think is it interesting? Point... click. That 999 game might be a bit difficult to find screenshots for. Seek a way out, 999. Then you can try Siberia, 1, 2, or 3. Siberia. Puzzle game. I'm just gonna Cool puzzle game. I'm just looking up stuff at this point. That's cool. Ah. It does look interesting. What is it about, Airlead? Crystal Caves. Let's see. Crystal Caves game. Oh dear. That looks like one of the old games that I like to play on PC. Reminds me a bit of Commander Keen with the art style, but that's probably just because of DOS or like VGA graphics limitations. Looks interesting. What is it about? Was the Siberia with a C? Doesn't come unreasonable, but the concept this game is old because it's a sequel. Ah, I see. You've only played the first one, but it explores some pseudoscience concept and the story is very well told. Sounds nice. You probably have, but did you play Secret of Mana 3 and 3 recently? 3? Like Dawn of Mana? 2 is Seiken Densetsu, 3 as in Trials of Mana. I will be playing a lot of Trials of Mana, or well, Seiken Densetsu 3. Before the remake releases. We're getting that in like 3 months, I think. You search for items, you solve puzzles to get items, you use these items where they are useful. Right, what is the general story about, I suppose, is the more better question. Emerald Mines is a great Amida game. Emerald Mines. You said Siberia with an S, Airlead, but Siberia with a C is what somebody else mentioned there. Emerald Mines. Let's see. Game. Oh, I think I played something like this. I believe there's probably a bunch of these kinds of games. Like Boulder Dash is probably a similar game to Boulder Dash, maybe not that similar. How does it play, Quad? King's Quest is a series you had a hard time with growing up. Yeah, King's Quest is a series where I played King's Quest 7. Like for some reason we had a CD-ROM playing around that had King's Quest 7 on it, and kind of like we tried to play through Broken Sword, we tried to play through that game, but we didn't get anywhere basically. Like we figured out a few things here and there, but for the most part it was just dead ends everywhere. And we never got anywhere. Soul Reaver was a cool game from PlayStation 1. Soul Reaver, PS1. What is it about? PS1 games, especially early 3D titles, basically, I would need a lot of convincing to play these. It's kind of difficult to play them. But hey, not impossible. You like finding secrets? I'm actually not the secret finding type of person. Unless they are hidden like in Celeste. An action adventure. Legacy of Kain. In Siberia plays a futuristic spy. Are you planning on another game during this grind? No, just at this point, just talking with people and maybe scouting what other games we could play in the future. But for the Berserker, I think at this point we are pretty much done. Soul Reaver is the sequel to Legacy of Kain. I've heard the name Legacy of Kain before, I've never seen it though. Legacy of Kain is about Shakespearean acting. Okay. Do I like Metroidvanias? Not really. That might sound weird, because I have played a bunch of them. But unless it's really well done, like Super Metroid for example, I have a hard time getting into them. That doesn't mean that I wouldn't like a good Metroidvania though. Fun fact, the first Metroidvania I have ever played is Bunny Must Die. I had no idea or concept about, well, Metroidvania games before that, and it's just like, weird. Vampire the Masquerade. Oh dear. I've watched a bunch of Vampire the Masquerade, and I have to admit, I just don't like the setting. That's kind of the main thing I can point out. It does, aside from that, look like it has a lot of depth to it though. It has some action in it, right? Like, instead of Vampire the Masquerade, I would probably want to get back to... what was it? Shadowrun Returns. I still feel like there's a bunch of these games that I could continue on. That would intrigue me more in the setting. You were thinking of Hollow Knight is a really good game. Right. Hollow Knight is definitely really, really good. Like, I've seen so many people praise and love that game to bits. And it's a game that I may play sometime in the future. Thumbs up. No, it's just the setting, Ghost. I can see why people like it. It looks pretty intriguing overall. World of Darkness stuff. Let's see. Video games on tabletop. Can't even fill your HP with a whole stack of potions. Nope, a whole stack of potions is worth 4,950 HP. We need to make music out of your frantic button pressing. Ah, good luck. Seems rather difficult. Monster Sanctuary is sadly not finished. Like early access type of deal, or how does it look? Speaking of early access type of deal, Bonsai Beer, do you know whether Secrets of Grindia is done by now? What level is this grind to? Level 88. Maybe if a remastered version of Vampire comes out, I'll try it, maybe. Honestly, maybe. Like, the world intrigues me enough that I might give it a shot despite not being really into the setting. It is not done, you check it off. You've been waiting ages for that game. Ah, unfortunate. I mean, I guess it's good to an extent that they take their time in order to try and get it done well. But at the same time, it should be done at some point, I suppose. Alrighty. Anything else? What are maybe good, like, Amiga games? Since you seem to mention them quite light. What are interesting Amiga games that you would suggest to take a look at? Maybe not play necessarily, but just interesting concepts. Another series I actually would like to play sometime, just kind of like a puzzle game series, would be The Adventures of Lolo. Specifically 2 and 3, since by now I actually mostly know 1. So many of them, I believe it. They're somewhat close to being done with the story stuff, but who knows how much polishing they will do after that. Well, hopefully all the polishing that is necessary, so we'll see. We'll see. Have you ever played Getting Over It? Yes, and I liked it. I actually never beat it on stream for that matter. I have played it offline though. I like ridiculous challenges like that. Although I have to admit, there's actually a pretty large portion of me liking these ridiculous challenges when I can see other people like simultaneously progress and struggle through them too, which happened to be the case for Getting Over It at the time. Which is, I guess, also kind of a reason why I ended up really enjoying I Wanted to Be the Boshi, for example. You're going through your memories of games you played. X and Heretic were games you played obsessively. I believe it. I think those are the ones that Ryo recently played, right? Jump King, that's right. Jump King should be one that I should play sometime. I'm not sure whether I will be streaming it, but it definitely looks interesting. You played Heretic, I see. So you're someone who sees this as a challenge, not something to get extremely frustrated over. Why would you ever play it if you're something extremely getting frustrated over? Like, I don't understand that part. You're getting really, really frustrated over doing something? Why do it? I guess for viewer entertainment, maybe, but I've never liked rage streamer or YouTubers for that matter in any capacity. I'm really not a fan of. But yeah, I see it as a challenge, which is also why I Want to Be the Boshi. I like playing Wings of V on the hardest difficulty first playthrough, stuff like that. One of these games that I feel like I should still return to sometime is Isbara. Isbara is just... it's really, really well done. It's just difficult to get anywhere though, it feels like. Well, playing in the hardest difficulty it is. It kind of annoys me that so many games are just lumped into retro on Twitch. Makes it hard to find certain older games. So the thing is, I believe you actually need to submit the game if you want to have it as a separate category. Retro, from what I can tell, is actually technically its own game. It's just that people use the retro term or the retro game as to just encapsulate that. But yeah, it definitely makes it difficult to find a bunch of older games. That is true. If you do it for viewer entertainment, you'll get burnt out super easy. Unless you're a very special person. Yes. I will get burnt out. I don't like being frustrated, to be honest. Some games do frustrate me. And it's just like, I don't really want to play it. But those are usually the games where it's like... or it's usually actually just little parts of the games where I'm supposed to find a thing that is absolutely completely obvious and actually not hidden, but I just miss it. And that is where I like people having or telling me that, hey, you missed something there. May want to check it out. After they let me struggle for 5 to 10 minutes, that is. Because that's also interesting. Oceanhorn? Never heard that one before. That's why you don't play the hardcore version of Path of Exile, you hate losing stuff you worked hard on. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. Honestly, for a long time, I never understood as to why you would ever play, let's say, Diablo 2 on hardcore. Like, I just didn't get it. Speedruns on hardcore, however, are a lot more interesting to me. But that's different. Let's see, Oceanhorn, you say. Reminds me a little bit of the other game that just kind of grows and grows further into newer games. What is it called? Like the Evolution game? What is Oceanhorn about? What do you think about horror? Sometimes I watch people playing horror games, but I absolutely do not like playing them myself. No thank you, sir. I'm rather skittish, I think is the word. Have you ever seen those Mario Maker players playing thrillers? Some get super frustrated at it. Yeah, some people enjoy them just being like, ha, gotcha moment type of deal. Others are just really annoyed. That's just how it is. I would probably enjoy the troll levels, honestly. But it's not for everybody. You like the Fear series? Probably not for me. But yeah. Carl Sagan is great. Just Cook to watch for these is pretty great too. I have actually watched some videos of Ryokar at this point. But I mostly just watch Carl Sagan 42 because I don't have that much time to watch everybody else too. If they can laugh at it, then they are getting entertainment of it. Right, because some of the traps are just really, really clever in Mario Maker 2, honestly. Like, they are just very, very elaborate. Obviously, the trolls where it's more like, ha! You went through the wrong picador thing and you're now in spikes and dead. It's just boring. Those are not good ones. It needs to be interesting in how they play mind games instead. Blossom Tales also Zelda-like. I don't know. I actually don't really like Zelda casually anymore. Is that weird? Looks cute. Blossom Tale does looks pretty cute, honestly. Finished all of them, but don't want to play them again because of graphics. Ah. Like because the games themselves are too graphic, or because they are just old at this point? So because of Link to the Past Rando? No, it's more of the concept of when I played through a Minish Cap casually. I started to realize that Zelda Link to the... or Zelda Minish Cap, or Zelda games in general like that are just not exactly my cup of tea anymore. Because it's like, the puzzles are not terribly difficult, so I don't usually feel challenged. But if I suddenly get stuck at something anyways, because I overlooked the obvious, but sometimes I even overlook something that is actually kinda clever, like one of the bumpable walls you're supposed to figure out from the other side in Minish Cap, I'm thinking of. I think that's the dungeon where you're supposed to get the claws. Sometimes I get stuck on these things, and it's just frustrating because I feel like it must be easy, right? And I'm not getting it. So, Zelda games are just, well, not tricky enough for me to enjoy them, but sometimes tricky enough for me not to not understand and still fail at the puzzles. Which I end up not enjoying because I just feel like they are not really on that difficulty level, if you get what I mean. It's just a personal thing, really. I still like the art style, I usually like the stories, I think they look cute and such. And especially the older ones that I've already played, like Majora's Mask and such, I do definitely want to play them again sometime if I get the opportunity. It's just old, you got spoiled by newer games. I see. Yeah, I understand. Any Zelda? Not necessarily. Like, Breath of the Wild might actually be quite interesting, just because it gives you a lot more freedom rather than the classic formula with dungeon designs and such. Have I played I have actually never played of Breath of the Wild, so it's interesting looking, but it's also kind of expensive, so I'm probably not gonna pay for that anytime soon. Breath of the Wild's puzzle is very easy. So here's the thing. You are right. From what I've seen anyways. But then again, Breath of the Wild's puzzle are also set up in such a way in many cases where you can be really clever about it. And that's kind of the freedom the game gives you for those things. And that's actually what I probably would enjoy about the game, rather than solving the puzzles just in intended way. Solving the puzzles in a bit weird ways, I would suppose. Finding puzzles is the hard part. Yes, actually that's another point. The world seems to be just completely full and alive of things, which is interesting. Isn't Breath of Fire on the list? Which list? So the puzzles disappoint you, either because of the puzzle or yourself. Kind of, I guess you could put it that way. Stories. The path of destinies and stories. Each choice you make takes Reynardo into a unique narrative, from tongue-in-cheek takes on heroic adventure to dark Lovecraftian scenes. Story's repertoire is as diverse as it has action text. Path of Destinies. What is it called? Oh, sure, I can just click the link, that's easier. Path of Destinies and stories. Looks interesting. I would need to see a bit of gameplay in order to think about it. You enjoyed that game. Let's see. Oh, it's a fox guy. Let's see. It looks pretty nice, honestly. I like the art style. Okay, I think I would need to read a bit more about the concept of that game. Seems potentially interesting. Honestly, so here's a thing. One of the reasons why I don't really enjoy Metroidvanias that much is because you can pick and choose where to go and explore. I'm actually not a big fan of exploration games. And picking your story and just following that path, I would just pick one path and probably be done with it, which might be kind of missing the point of the game for that matter. So that would be kind of my initial fear, I guess, if I were to try and play this game. Seems a bit like Trine. Reminds me, we still need to continue Trine. Huh. Who can high spirits? You don't think there's anything wrong with that? Will you try to solo GBA exclusive jobs? Yes. We've done the Necromancer and Cannoneer already, and the Gladiator is going to come at some point. Oh yeah, we also did Oracle. Actually, only Gladiator is the one that we haven't done. There's also the option for a Necromancer 2.0, where it's just gonna be an easy run where we unlock all the dark arts from the very beginning. But it's just gonna be an interesting playthrough, I feel. Might be anyways. Yeah, either way, here's the thing goes, I don't think there's anything wrong with that either, but at the same time, basically, let's say I pay for playing the game, and then I play for 4 hours and then be done with it. It might just feel not particularly satisfying. There's a chance it would hook me enough that I would want to explore other branches, but I tend to think that this chance is rather slim, with all the other things I want to do currently. What about the E's and Tales of games? So, let's go about Tales of games real quick. I've played Tales of Symphonia, and I really liked it as a kid. Playing it again, I still like it. I don't think I enjoyed it quite as much though, and I feel like part of the reason is because enemies are rather bullet spongy, and I don't have enough control over my character for it to be particularly enjoyable. So maybe later entries where you have a bit more freedom about your movement in the areas could be interesting. But aside from that, I'm not a particularly big fan of that kind of combat style. Like, it's close enough to, let's say, Dark Souls combat style that I feel like it would be potentially interesting, but far enough removed that it's just removed in the wrong direction for me personally, if that makes sense. And Ease, honestly, the weird thing for me about is Ease, I probably enjoy the gameplay, but I really don't like the leveling system at all. At least not the one I played. So here's the thing. I've only really ever played Oath of Felghana, and I played it on the hardest available difficulty at the beginning, which is not technically the hardest difficulty overall. And when I played it, I had a lot of fun with it initially. I managed to beat 3, 4, 5 bosses, and I just struggled quite a bit beating them. And then I hit a roadblock with one of the bosses that was like a fire dragon, and there was like hot water or magma everywhere that we were stepping in and constantly losing health. And I could, for the life of me, not defeat that dragon. I tried for like 2 hours or so, and I was wondering, maybe if I get just one more level. I gained a single level. It took me less than 5 minutes. Probably a lot less than 5 minutes actually, thinking about it. And it was suddenly super easy. And that is unfortunately just kind of what broke the game for me. Because I realized if I just level up sufficiently, the bosses are going to be significantly easier than I would like them to be. I still continued playing for a little bit, but I kind of lost my motivation at that point. How long will it take to get to Soul Cannon? Once we reach level 87, it will be like 1.5 more hours, or actually more like 1 hour 50, wasn't it? Yeah, Breath of Fire 2 actually. The Breath of Fire 2 is on the Nintendo console thing for the Switch. And I actually started playing that recently, just kind of fiddling around. And the beginning of the story actually had me really, really intrigued. So that might be a thing in the future. Anyone else a Trails fan? Trails of the Sky or something like that? I forget what these games are about. It's a name I remember, but I don't know what it's about. Ni no Kuni? Ni no Kuni, I don't think I would enjoy the gameplay particularly much. Like, the world is fascinating and wondrous. But if the gameplay doesn't hold up, it's actually kind of difficult for me to continue playing. Because again, I'm not that big of an explorer. I'd rather have a decent challenge. Trails in the Sky. SC is crazy good, you say. Actually, no, I have no idea about that game. Final Fantasy V full screen. Things are finally happening. Maybe. Blah. You play Trails? No, thank you. You hated it? Why? I heard a few people liking it actually. So, seems like a divided thing, I suppose. I like the art style overall, looks neat. How old is that? It was mostly the combat system. First person you ever heard of not loving it? Interesting. All over the place, not cohesive in any way. Have you ever played Chrono Cross? I feel like, from what I've seen of the combat system, that seems like to sum it up. But then again, I've never played it, so I don't really know. Combat system was brilliant, especially in hard mode. An RPG that is a challenge, but not in a tedious way. I see. They try to make a JRPG with a tactic-style combat system. It's just really tedious for no reason, in your opinion. Curious. I guess certain things just click with certain people, and others don't, which is very understandable. So I would say it's going to be a bit over 2 hours from now. We're going to be finally ready for Soul Cannon. For anybody who may be watching. So 73.5 hours, I would guess we should be starting Soul Cannon attempts. Play those types of games for the story. I see. When is the last game? Oh, when is the last time I played a game for the story? Probably Skies of Arcadia. Usually for me, its gameplay comes first, and then when it's good enough, I may start paying attention to the story. That's like Planescape, a masterpiece. Planescape Torment is also another game that I would like to play sometime. Just trying to... Planescape Torment feels like a game that, if I play it, I would need to just deep dive into it. Kinda like I do the sort of Berserker here, just stick to it and see it all the way through in order to not overwhelm it too much. I wonder if I would enjoy Baldur's Gate 2 more if it had like an updated combat system. Wonder whether there's mods for that. Like random open world. Yeah, that was the original randomizer that Moppleton released for the first time. It's pretty impressive, honestly. But I'm not the exploration type of person, and I also don't really like procedurally generated things, unfortunately. That's not entirely true, but for the most part, I don't care much about it. But it was neat for what I played. I liked it. Are those like different iterations of the same game? BERSERKER in Hat's face? Oh, Flashstar, thank you. Thank you so much for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Welcome to you, and well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. That's really kind of you. Thank you very much. Why do you like a Link to the Past randomizer then? Basically, it's the same world still. I actually don't like Entrance randomizer at all. A Link to the Past randomizer is still the same world, and there's a lot of logic on how you approach the entire thing, based on what you can do, what you can't do, what is reasonable to do, and what might not be so reasonable to do, but still technically doable. Basically, it's like speedrun routing, but on the fly, with you knowing all the mechanics, but it's just a world that is a little bit different each time. A lot of it also has to do actually with already knowing the game. So there's a big part of that too. If I don't already know the game, randomizers are often tedious for that reason, for me personally as well. And that includes often actually roguelikes or roguelites for that matter. Like I couldn't get into Rogue Legacy at all. It was too extreme of a jaunt and chase and difference every time. Which is also why I hesitated in getting into... what is that game called? There was another relatively recent like roguelike game that had a lot of people just loving it to pieces with that machine dude. Whatever it was called. It's the main reason why I hesitate to play those. It was so quirky. Yep, definitely quirky. You'll probably like open world more than the Ancient Cave Run isn't for you open world. Open world is if I know the world, so yeah, Secret of Mana open world might be very interesting. Tears of Fantasia, I've been speedrunning that for the Super Famicom. Binding of Isaac, it's too... I don't like body horror at all, like... Originally when Binding of Isaac was released, I felt like I would probably enjoy that game if it wasn't for the art style and graphics. Because I literally can't look at that game for too long without feeling a bit sick to my stomach. That's just how it is, not much I can do about that. I think the gameplay looks really good. But that's about it. Like, you could give that game a makeover with ponies and stuff that just explodes into little flowers and is really happy overall. I will probably play it. Even if it's just weird in the other direction. One of the few roguelikes you finished. I guess it's also kind of a strange concept to me that the roguelike does have an ending. But I suppose most probably do. Rolling ponies. Yeah, preferably not in quite as a violent way as they do in Diablo 3. Many noises. It kind of reminds me of how somebody remixed Windows noises into a song that actually ended up sounding pretty good. Just changed the pitch of the sounds and stuff. We're actually thinking about Amiga games. It's quite hard because there are so many genres and games that are also available on other consoles. Right, that's true. Yes, that one meant block. I suppose you know what I'm talking about. Legend of Lagaya. It's definitely quite unique. I've seen a Let's Play of it, and my two thoughts of it are that it's interesting, but probably not interesting enough to make me play despite the early 3D graphics. The Lufia games are good. Lufia 2 is amazing. Like, just story-wise, not just the Ancient Cave, the story of Lufia 2 is probably one of my favorites of all time. It's really, really good. And it's better if you play Lufia 2 before Lufia 1. At least in my opinion. I've never even played Lufia 1. The original Dinar is good if you like retro RPG. For retro RPGs, actually, I'm sometimes intrigued by the idea of really old classic RPGs, such as like Wizardry 6. I was just so intrigued by it that I ended up playing through the entire thing. Just because a lot of these really old RPGs, they don't really have a concept of good game design yet, so you never know what to expect or what to find. So it ended up being a pretty interesting journey through the game. That's one of the main reasons why I ended up really liking that. Cat Quest 2. Still wanna play that sometime. Not sure when I get around to it. It's neat, but I'm not sure it will be interesting enough for me to play it anytime soon. Take care, Minblock. Thank you for the good luck. I will need it. Amiga had Eye of the Beholder. I believe that's probably the better version. So I have actually Eye of the Beholder on a cartridge for Super Nintendo, and it's not particularly well playable, let me be honest. I actually did a bit of research and I was told that the old PC version, which I assume is Amiga, would be significantly better. Yeah, would definitely be potentially interesting. By the way, is Amiga like old PC? Or is that its own system? I wonder. What is this emote? This is Mint from Tales of Fantasia for the Super Famicom, just kind of being knocked out on the floor. And a little no text above it. I guess since I haven't played that game in a while, might not be familiar with some people. It is a little bit obscure. Please stop poking me. That's kind of mean. Legend of Grimrock is amazing. Like honestly, one of the first things I always remember about Legend of Grimrock is that intro song is just bombastic. Like it's just too good. And hey Drumbo, what happened? We beat Mist, that's what happened. And now we're just, well, grinding the rest, which is probably going to take like 1.5 hours more or so. A bit more probably. I did actually, I've kind of watched it on the side once a bit. It's really nice. He did have a run going just before that. That was great. And I agree, yes, Legend of Grimrock 2 is a straight upgrade from Legend of Grimrock 1. It's really, really, really good. Yes, Zool was on the SNES as well. I actually played Zool at a friend's house. I never understood it. It looks really weird. But I believe it's one of those rare games for the Super Nintendo that you could play up to 4 players. Still waiting for the Legend of Gaia solo character challenge. Wait, LOG? Oh, Legend of Grimrock, there we go. Could be a thing. Grim 2 is better for the channel audience, but we like the bleakness of Grim 1. It definitely is very good on its own, still. Yeah, there's exceptions before curry. Like, I wish I could define my taste better in words, but I'm not particularly good with words. So... as I said, even if I say I don't necessarily like a certain genre, like roguelikes and Metroidvanias, that doesn't mean there couldn't be outstanding games in that area or series that I wouldn't enjoy. Torment the first and like Farmer the second. Why would you go Farmer second? That sounds horrible. Throwing weapons guy is popular for solo Grimrock too. Maybe. I don't know. And hey Anonicus, it's going quite fine, thank you. How are you doing? Welcome. "71 hours, still in the grind." Yep. Farmer sounds fun? I'm not sure. I've actually never used a farmer in my runs. Or... I actually only one playthrough of Legend of Grimrock. 2, that is. Those chimeras are the last of the kind, probably the smartest, sneaking behind you. Yep, they do it all the time. You think this was a mistake? What? It's all a Berserker? Nah, I wouldn't call it a mistake. It's a ridiculous challenge that I do not recommend anybody else doing, but it's a thing I promised, and honestly, it's been quite nice overall. Like sure, it's long and lengthy, but as long as you know what you're getting into with these solo challenges, it's quite fine. You know of anyone else ever doing it? Solo Berserker? There's been people that use emulator speedups in order to speed up the grind and the attempts on bosses. But I don't think anybody has done this on console before. Even emulator speedups is quite the commitment. It's definitely better to do with company of stuff on the side. Yep. It's been really neat, honestly. I enjoyed this quite a bit. It's technically possible, yeah, but the chances are so tiny that we probably will not see a successful run, honestly. Like, I will get to the final boss, but I do not promise to beat the final boss. I still have scripts running literally in the background right now, where I'm trying to, like, do stuff. Let me see real quick whether I can do things. Here, let me do something real quick. A bit messed up in the top left, but whatever. This is a thing here, where... Is that BizHawk? Is that using BizHawk? Oh, it is. Alright, give me a second, I need to make it not being squished. It's barely readable. Transform, head transform... Heal twin the bombs. There we go. Alright, so this is actually the script I have running in the background. These are all attempts at defeating Neo XDev. This one in particular uses a Genji shield rather than the Aegis shield. And so far I haven't seen any success whatsoever. So, yeah. Basically, these are a few attempts, not quite 100 yet. Actually, a little bit more than 100, but not quite 200 yet or so. That's not true, that's actually over 300 attempts. Total, anyways. Either way, I've been running this script, and basically these are the numbers that we're coming up with. Fairy's HP is 0 at the end of it, which means Fairy's loses. The total amount of HP the bosses have. Then we also have the first form, which is the tree form, has 0 HP, which means we made it into the second phase. We have the Grand Cross part. We have the Almagus part, which if there's a 0, that means we got a Delta attack reflected, which should happen about 1 in 18 times. Then we have the physical part, and we have the magic casting part. So basically we haven't had a single successful run this entire time. And I have now seen about let's see, 3,000 or 4,000 iterations of trying to look at this run thing. So the chances are so ridiculously small that not even a bot just trying over and over again has had any success. I'd like to think that XF has minions trying to follow the warriors of light. Sir, they entered the desert weeks ago. We have reports that the pirates has emerged on the other side. She looks angry. Oh yeah. Well, I probably should get them go back to heal. Oh, I didn't use the health potions yet. Derp. Oh well. Anybody know the Berserker's level? This one? 86? What is the pirate doing? Pirate is training like crazy. I feel like this is an illustration of somebody not understanding the mechanics of the game at all, and the only thing they understand is they just need to grind more in order to eventually succeed, and that's all they do. You... No, I haven't, Ghost Eye. You mean like increase the levels or so? Or What do you mean for Soul Cannon? What do you mean X stuff? I haven't tried boosting fairy stats in any capacity, because that feels like it would be... well, mainly besides the point. For Exodus. Honestly, Exodus is probably a valid name from what I've seen. Also, we are soon to be level 87 probably. At 87 I will definitely start using elixirs. I said I would start doing that since a while ago, but I just always forgot. Maybe I should start right now. Yep, alright. It's only 8 more chimeras and we're going to be just 1 level shy. Just 1 more level. Yep, just 1 level, Rambo. Just 1. Not 2, not 3. 1. More bug attacks. I don't seem like the shy type. Really? Haha, I am. Actually. I very much am. Streaming has made me less shy overall, but let me tell you, I'm still very much the same in that regard. I can talk to anyone, I'm mostly listening though. I have learned to overcome my shyness. Basically, I've read the book on how to overcome your shyness from Earthbound. But that doesn't mean I have changed that much. Maybe. There's a difference between being good at conversation and wanting to have one. Well, I usually want neither. But also, I don't think shyness is necessarily a metric of wanting to have a conversation or not. It's more about wanting a thing and being bold enough to ask about it or not, or something like that. Actually, I wonder what the actual definition of shy is at this point. Yeah, I think not wanting to have conversations is more of a introverted trait. Wait a second. This is all desert, isn't it? Oh, I suddenly have frame drops. Why? Nervous or timid in company of other people. I feel like timid kind of encapsulates my being for that matter. I think delicious frames is a thing, not frame drops per se. Oh, frogs are friends, not food. Good night, Flare Star. Thank you for dropping by and rest well. I feel like there's so many more back attacks than preemptive strikes, even though the ratio should be the other way around. I hate Aqua Rig in this game. But why? Because it's not actually water? It's also set up to just wipe your entire party if you don't listen to NPCs. I mean, I guess that's not entirely wrong. Small Majest? It's weird this chimera is only into desert area and not the big desert itself. Which big desert? Oh, that big desert. It's actually a rare encounter in the Void Desert, I think. You can also find them in the Destiny ruins. Yeah, in a specific place in that desert. It's actually kind of curious. Dorimu Kimaeda. Is it Ri? Is not Ru? Is that a Ri or a Ru? I think it's a Ru, isn't it? Isn't it Doru Chimera? Chimera. But yeah, it's kind of like a sleeping chimera. Isn't it supposed to be Dream? I don't know. I have no ideas. You're surprised chimeras did not go extinct yet. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like it's like one of these D&D monsters that doesn't actually die. It just perishes and goes back into the Netherrealm until it is reborn and then haunts you again. I mean, I think Fuzzy Pawns is referring to dream, like dream, kind of like the English word for dream. I mean, they do carry around Phoenix Downs with them. The same monster, not again! No. Yay, I finally have a friend. It's just one chimera. Who knows? Alrighty, it is 242 and 90 experience. Well, wait, is that right? Yeah, that's 242 more chimeras and some random encounter. Like, dorm just reminds me of, like, sleep, which is the French word for dormir, which is, well, sleeping. My favorite hobby is making bubbles, let me show you. Aww. Who knows? In other news, the dorm chimera is placed in the endangered species list due to the large drop in population thought to be caused by overhunting. Maybe. An hour or two left of sandwalking. Something like that. Reminds me, those pelts look really warm. Maybe Ferris has gone crazy. The story mode doesn't seem to have an actual meaning. What are we grinding? Levels. Levels up to 88. We are actually almost there. I say almost, but it's still like 1.5 hours. At what point did the crystals agree that the Berserker shard was a mistake? In part 2 of our adventures, which are about 150 hours in. What do you mean with grinding? We actually simulate crossing a desert in real time. Maybe. Bonk. I love how Ferris has over 1000 HP, but it's in the stance of, oh no, I'm badly hurt now. Because she has so much maximum HP now. It was realistic, 1 survivor, 3 dead. Ah, they're just sleeping, they're tired. They sometimes wake up again. 1000 HP, as long as we are over 700 we are safe. But yeah, as I said, I'm just gonna start using elixirs here. There, we have 24 elixirs. Indeed, almost there. Reminds you of when you were younger. You mastered Merton on Final Fantasy 6 for the first time. Used it, whole screen died, game over. Last save since you beat the last dungeon. Ah, wow. Yeah. Yeah, because if you've never fought the final boss, you have no idea what Merton is, and even if you do, you might not have no idea. Never trust something that targets everyone. Yep. There's sure a lot of chimeras in the desert. Yeah. We probably have killed more than... Actually, we can see our total experience here. We have killed, I would say, about 5,600 of them at the very least. It could be that the Chimera is really a mirage due to heat exhaustion. Yep. Especially since Ferris hasn't bothered putting on lighter clothes for the desert. Possible. Same Chimera over and over again. Yep, it finally found a friend. And it tries to show us how to blow bubbles, but our Berserker is not particularly receptive of new tricks. Less than 200 left. Or mama. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Soon. Yes, 87 Lucius. Less than 200 chimeras left. Is this going to be like kill a boss and then go back grinding for 40 hours? No, there's not going to be much more grinding after this. At least, well, let's put it this way, there's going to be more, but it's going to be significantly more straightforward. I literally won't have to do anything during that grind. There will be the grind up to 99, but we will get there to World 3 probably before even gaining a single level along the way. What's the next grind? Basically getting Wall Ring is going to be the biggest grind until we arrive in World 3, which is going to be the Pyramid, where we will gain another bunch of levels in the Pyramid until 99. How much longer is on this one? Like an hour, I would think. Probably a bit more than an hour. Yeah, this is still a bit more than an hour here, I think. I'm not sure anymore at this point. I'm using elixirs to speed it up slightly, so we don't have to restock potions all the time. Directing a power to your local power grid. That would be weird. Power surges are really, really rare around here. Or at least power outages even. I think Ferris only attacks enemies. As long as you don't make Ferris your enemy, you're fine. Terrible winter storms and hurricanes, that does not sound like fun. I mean, we had a lot of time to befriend each other, so I think so, Ghost Eye. Winter is quite nice over here. Keep in mind she's currently berserked. Probably. Okay, how many more? 187 more chimeras. And no, I haven't seen the Pokemon Direct. I've been grinding and playing some Mist on the side. Sprout and stream and really short. At this point, I don't think I'm going to play anything else, but thank you, Lunicland. What is Sprout about? Let's see. Sprout. Looks interesting. But yeah, as I said, probably not gonna start anything new now. Thank you, Lundy Cloud. Button kite is 100%. I mean, that's literally just leaving the cones all overnight for a few times. I don't actually even know anything about the game. Remake for Switch Mystery Dungeon. I see. Yeah, I've never even really seen Mystery Dungeon. And instead of making a version, they're making an extension pass. It's about 4 hours of gameplay a day for 2 weeks. Wait, you can't play that in one setting? I don't like game passes. Rump. No additional cost. I mean, that's still technically the case, Looney Cloud. That's still technically the case. It's just a catch that sometimes some games are planned to have more later. Which you still pay what you get for the first part, but it's just part 1. All the extras and subscription, yeah, I definitely feel you. It's actually a big part of the reason why I've been more interested in indie games, for the most part. They are usually at least complete, as long as they're not early access. I mean, to be fair, previously it was like Pokemon Red and Blue and Yellow. Then it was Pokemon Gold and Silver and Diamond. Then it was Pokemon Sapphire and Emerald. Sapphire and Ruby and Emerald. It's the same concept, really. From what I understand, anyways. Is this the longest world we won yet? Yeah, by a long shot. At this point, the timer has reached the point where a solo white mage completed its challenge, which previously was the longest solo character challenge we've had. No, Geomancer was not nearly as long as White Mage. Geomancer was lengthy and ridiculous in its own right, but White Mage was way longer. Hard to say if Sword and Shield was complete before. It felt pretty complete to me, honestly. I really enjoyed the overall experience, and I'm not really looking for more. If the DLC doesn't have Grimer, it's a no, right? Giga Grimer. Probably. Even if the DLC has Grimer, I would probably want to save my money for other things, like going to RPG Limit Break. VGC. What is VGC? It's only 30 bucks. It's too much for me, actually. For an expansion that doesn't add that much content, that's too much for me. I don't have that money to spare. I mean, also if you look at it this way, I really enjoy playing through Pokemon Sword and Shield, but it's not necessarily what appeals to the viewers that usually come over here. So it's not necessarily the best investment for that either. Video game cartridge battler instead of smoke none. I have no idea what that either is. The desert looks kind of jelly in the fights. It has kind of that wishy-washy effect. Desert? More like dessert. Yep. Booskaboo! Or as he is called now, Wooskaff. I like that one. Squish frog. Squish. Oh, squish sad. Squish, squish. Friends like these need a music render. Maybe. The main problem about playing other music is that some of it is copyrighted. When somebody would like to just listen to the VOD, suddenly there's silence, kind of awkward. In-game music you meant? Oh, I see, that's fair. Okay, third elixir used up. And that brought us about 40 chimeras more. So basically emptying the HP another 2, 3, 4, 4 times. Yeah. 4 more elixirs. And we should be pretty much done. I would guess it's about an hour from now at this point, actually. Because I do remember that one potion refill was like 20 minutes-ish. And we need like 3 more potion refills. Are we there yet? Nope, not quite. Are we there yet? 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 Not quite. You might turn around. Yeah, let's walk all the way back to level 1. Just backwards kill chimeras, or get killed by chimeras that many times, I guess. Just how many of those chimeras had to die to this? In the end, it's gonna be about 6,000, I guess. Not quite 6,000. But in that ballpark. How will turn the stream around if you can't start stopping right now? Oh. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Hey Fred, thank you so much for the rating the host, I appreciate that. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. We're not quite there yet. We're actually getting close-ish. At least close to finishing this grind. Up to level 88. We have about 120 chimeras to go, which should probably take not quite an hour anymore, so here we are. Hello everybody, I hope you're doing well. Hey JLo, welcome. Are we there yet? Welcome to Dig Dug. Hello, how are you doing? And if I may ask, what were you doing over there? Welcome everybody. Still grinding. So for anybody who does not know this one, this is Final Fantasy V, which normally allows you to choose between basically any job you want at any time on any character. However, this is a solo character challenge run with just a single job. And, well, in this case it's a Berserker, which has the unfortunate properties that we literally cannot control the Berserker in combat in any capacity, so we have to kill the enemies before they kill us. And the problem is, for the next big boss around the corner, is that that boss needs to die in 7 hits or less. And that is very, very, very unlikely, even with overleveling to the ridiculous degree that I've done here. We are still less than a fifth through the game. And I have already leveled up to level 87 right now. Soon, TM, to be level 88. We played a nasty Link to the Past randomizer mystery season, and then played one of the Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise tournament seeds. I see. Nice. I hope those were some fun, to say the least. What was the mystery seed about, if I may ask? This is a run that never ends. Actually, in a sense, yes. So the thing is, the chance of defeating the final boss of this are so ridiculously crazy low that I do not promise to beat the final boss with this solo character. I promise only to get to the final boss. So there's that. Also, we keep getting back attacks. And I'm pretty sure at this point it's a pattern rather than just bad luck. Because the randomness in Final Fantasy V is actually very rigid and often gets into like RNG loops, and I'm pretty sure we are in an RNG loop where we keep getting more back attacks. We ended up being Entrance Shuffle, Swordless Retro Mode with Boss Shuffle and Pedestal Goal, and you didn't need any Glass and Moon Pearl apparently. What? That sounds kind of ridiculous. Nice. That's it, you have enough to live for the month. Well, I feel like everybody would do that, and then you would soon run out of monsters to kill. Because economics. Yeah, hunting is just a weird concept. Sometimes games do weird stuff. When did we run out of white rhinos and elephants? Exactly. How many chimeras left? Let's see. 109, and then one random enemy that gives 90 experience. 109 chimeras left. I feel like leveling up is more of a time-based thing in our world, usually anyways. Like every year we seem to level up by 1 level. Don't get any skill points for it, we have to earn them through other means, which is kinda weird. Sometimes you level down. That's impressive. Yeah, you level up and gain the following abilities. -2 to vision, chronic pain, and incontinence. That's not nice. You're grinding channel points. Good luck. Turns out to be totally unnecessary. Sword Art Online. It's like a joke anime. I see. Just think about how many potions fairies had to drink in the past couple of days. Poor fairies. Yep, that's a lot of potions. But hey, running around the desert makes us really thirsty, it's just natural. Potions are just water confirmed. Stay hydrated. Well, water and probably a bit of energy mix in there. What happened to that bot, by the way? Which bot? That one? Oh, the stay hydrated one. That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, if you're sweating enough, you don't need to pee, I would imagine. But probably in between sessions, Paris can do whatever she wants. Grog, 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 grog. In Terraria you can drink bottled water and heal 20 HP, but it gives you the potion sickness debuff anyway. I mean, yeah, who wants to drink that much? Hey Dr. LDL, welcome, how are you doing? I mean, that is just... what's the word? What's the word? You need to raise your kids properly if you want them to come to dinner, if you value that highly. You need to know that from the beginning. Terraria is really nice, can recommend. An excellent game overall. Imagine if this Chimera had a 1 in 256 chance to one-hit KO Ferris. We will probably save every 10 Chimeras if that was the case. The water industry? I mean, I just drink water out of the tap here. So... is it the final large update? Interesting. I actually haven't really played since the hard mode came out. Like, I've gotten into hard mode, but I haven't beaten any bosses in it. Also, yeah, pretty sure we are in the pattern of back attacks. You know what I'm gonna do? I really don't want to get that many more back attacks. I should have done this a long time. I'm going to go ahead, rearrange stuff in my inventory a little bit. Just a little. Save. And reset. Because these back attacks are just way too many. And yes, Sultana, it's the same thing I remember. Hey, yeah, preemptive. We have seen like one preemptive for 10 back attacks in the previous sections, where it should be one preemptive, well, 2 preemptives for every 1 back attack in theory. Wanna work on other projects at this point? Makes sense to me. I could make it Terraria 3D. I mean, I could. Terraria is actually concept-wise and gameplay-wise a fair bit different than Minecraft. More combat-focused. To avoid the walking. The problem about multiple enemies is all the enemies are pretty much faster than Ferris. And because Ferris is really slow, they go like 3-4 times. Another problem about multiple enemy encounters is that they have rows as well, so it means if Ferris randomly targets the ones in the back row, she will likely not one-shot them. So... And we can one-shot 1 Chimera for 1000 experience, which is really good. You're hard-pressed to find better encounters experience-wise in the first world in the first place. Like there's other ones in later worlds that are way better. But first world, there is the mini dragons that give like 4,500 experience, so 4.5 chimeras worth of experience. But those are like 5 mini dragons. Each one of them has enough HP that a single swing is not guaranteed to kill it. Because we have to use the Doom Axe in order to pierce their defense, since they also have a lot of defense. And because there's like 3 of them in the back row, good luck on hitting the correct one. So multiple enemies is almost exclusively a detriment just because of how slow the Berserker is, since we don't have any form of area of effect attacks. If we give a death note to every inhabitant on Earth, how many would die after writing their own name on it to show it's their property? I unfortunately don't really know the lore of that stuff enough anymore. No idea. Oh, that's what... Okay, no, I get it now. That's what I mean. Probably not that many if they know what it's about. never wrote my name into books, I don't think, unless the teacher made us to. How far the grind is this? Basically almost at the end, actually. We are level 87, just one more level to go. In fact, we only have to kill 67 more chimeras and something random. Yeah, it's only 67 more chimeras because we have killed about 5,800 of them at this point. So, way less than it was. But then we will get to the point where we just attempt Soul Cannon over and over again. Until we hopefully win. Might be a silly question at this point, but why did you choose Fairies in this solo run? She has better stats in the long run? Pretty much yes. Fairies has +3 agility over butts and +2 magic power over butts, which both are quite relevant in the end game. She has 1 less strength, which we basically have to get 1 more level because of it in a sense, compared to butts in order to have the same attack multiplier, but that's not that big of a deal. Well, we would already be done with butts for the leveling for that matter, I suppose. But 1 more additional level really doesn't hurt because we have additional resistance against the stuff we can resist, so whatever. Either way, we also have slightly less vitality, but this doesn't matter in the end because we have the maxed out HP anyways. Chimera are built by mad scientists, they can't go extinct. Yep. 2 back attacks in a row again. Are we back on track for the old one where we just keep getting the same ones where we keep getting back attacks? Dark JDL. Are back attacks frame-based? I was told they are frame-based, but they definitely do not feel frame-based. It feels like I'm in an RNG loop that just keeps giving me back attacks, and I'd really try to change that up. I even saved and reset in order to reduce the amount of back attacks I get, but I keep getting more. Those lions and snakes, however, are now gone. Maybe. You'll know that there's a flight that can guarantee back attacks. I see. Fair enough. I see. I don't know those ones, sorry. What version of Final Fantasy 5 is this? This is the original version for the Super Famicom that I'm playing on console. Which, by the way, in case you're curious, this is also why this is in Japanese. Because I'm basically playing it on the original cartridge here. I do not know Japanese, no. I know some characters, that's about it. NeoXF does not have dummy parts, but you cannot do the underflow bug with the Earth Hammer. So that would be the problem in the Game Advance version. So far, nobody has proven that a solo Berserker is possible in the Game Advance version. So, yeah. Since I left there for a bit, I was basically just visiting there. And no, I don't really know any Japanese. The 2 back attacks in a row again. I messed around in the menu to change up the randomness, hoping to avoid more back attacks. Didn't quite work that way. Back attack 5 of the game. Low HP alert, yep. Since I'm paying more close attention, I'm just going to go to about 700 HP is still safe, basically, is what I'm getting at. As soon as I drop below 700 HP, I'm gonna use an elixir, but thank you. And yep, these elixirs can be only used outside of battle. Maybe a super angry monkey, but at least only for people, I dare to say, who care enough for it. Alright. Oops, the wrong guy. 45 more chimeras. And something random. Plat King, thank you. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome back for 9 months. Well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. How are you doing? How's it going? How are you doing? Hello. Why are you so low? Why not? Take the food from poor rabbit. Let's feed the rabbit some stuff. Like a steak. You're doing well. I'm glad to hear that. Nice. What level are we? 87. Soon to be at the final destination level that I have defined in order to beat Soul Cannon in just like 45 more chimeras. The experience is based also on chat activity, and I'm not usually active in my own chat writing, so that's pretty much the difference there. Well, Quadlight is a lot more active than me anyways. It needs the other mouth. Well, we would need more emote slots for that though. Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-bum bum ba-da-bum ba-da-bum ba-da-ba-da-bum ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum ba-da-bum. Plop, 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 plop. Are we there yet? Any ideas yet? 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 "27 more chimeras. There's no car running, Ghost Eye. I want some ice cream. We're never gonna get there. Oh boy! uh... Mom! He said we were going to Disneyland. I want to go home. Okay, Koala's in my side of the car. I mean, you kind of have different row of seats, so it makes sense. Hello, Dulaxon. Welcome. How are you doing today? That's why we bought the Game Boy when you were 7 or 8. We did not get a Game Boy. Nope, sir. We got a Game Boy when I was old enough to promise my mother that I wouldn't just hide in the corner and play all day, which I did keep that promise for that matter. I still played all day. This week is interesting. Interesting, hopefully in a good way. No, you make some money with playing. Yeah, not that much though. Hey, Rico keeps looking at me. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? 17 more chimeras. Reiko keeps breathing too loudly. $16. Stopping the back of my seat. 15. Reiko, stop breathing this instant. Please don't. Unless you're a zombie, then I guess it doesn't matter. $14. Personally, I prefer sitting in the back seat whenever there's a car ride. I think that's more comfy. $14. Shotgunning the front seat? No. Why would I? No reason to. You're getting sleepy. You can sleep in the car, it's fine. Makes you arrive at the destination quicker. Hey, a preemptive. That's unusual. When did I save last time? Like 40 chimeras ago, I would guess, when I refilled my health. Alright, how many more is it? 7! By the way, we still haven't beaten Adam and Timmy. Because I didn't want to progress the story too far. Otherwise, whenever I want to land the airship, I would have to press down and A in order to land properly. Seven, and ahead of the 8th to get the remaining experience. Something like that. Actually, it didn't save yet. 5. Maybe Berserker can be the fastest runner if we overflow the timer. I don't think that's how it works. Speaking of which, there's actually not enough space on that timer. Huh, never thought about that. Don't forget to save. I always save like 3 or 4 times and then I save again after I stop the stream. I don't usually forget to save. I thought done it at least once before though. 3. Have you ever seen a Super Famicom die? Only the AC adapter I've seen die, for that matter. I mean, let's just take that one more Chimera, because we only need 90 more experience. Might as well just finish it off right here. Think... 2 more. Now I saved. Barris is the fastest character, Rumbo. Except for Kara, but Kara has too much magic power and cannot easily underflow the magic power counter while carrying an Aegis shield. Like literally, Varys has the highest agility aside from Kara. You're welcome to try it, Rambo. I sound too tired. Not yet. Alrighty. We have reached our final level. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to take a short break. And then we go and tackle some scrap metal. Hopefully. Well, it's gonna be scrap metals in like 200 attempts. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. And with this, we have reached level 88. And that will hopefully be sufficient to defeat Soul Cannon in a reasonable amount of attempts. So we still actually have to return to Sid and Mid to tell them that, hey, the sunken continent has risen into the sky and we cannot get there. Then we have to go and visit Adam and Timmy. Also, we need to drink another 120 potions here. I just realized I actually did not even need to heal up all the way. It was not necessary because we get a full heal soon anyways. Ah. Oh well. This is fine. Alrighty, so we need to go to Crescent Island. Still. Afterwards, we're going to fight against Adam and Timmy. Also, here, let me equip the Doomax already. We're going to deal a little bit more damage with that against the next boss. So the next boss coming up is Adam and Timmy. He has 2000 HP. Always comes with shell and armor, meaning we only can deal half damage to him, pretty much no matter what we do, except unless we are a samurai. And he has a decent amount of defense, so piercing defense with the axe is actually very useful. He's also susceptible to Doom as an instant death, so that helps as well. Isn't it faster to sleep in the inn than heal all the way with potions? Yes, but you need to kill off your allies all the every time you do that again and again. So that's the main problem and the reason why I don't do that. So, well, they just told us that we need special material. The adamantite Gulf just remembered, hey, I know where that is. It's in the mid-year I arrived in. Well, let's just go and grab it. I'm not even going to save before going in here because there's pretty much no way we are going to die against this boss here in particular. So this boss, all he does for attacks is he attacks twice, then he attacks once. He attacks twice, he attacks once, that's all. And because we have so ridiculously much HP, there's no way he can defeat us. Ever. Like literally impossible with the type of randomness Final Fantasy V employs. We do have too much HP. Alright, however, even though we are so much higher level than Adam and Timmy, probably anyways, I don't actually know his level, the Doomax has still only like a 40% chance to hit if it procs for the instant kill because of shell, which reduces all chance to hit things by half. Let's see, how many attacks do we need? Well, more than one it seems. Right, that's a quarter of his HP gone, almost. And there's more than half of his HP. There's no way this can go wrong, yeah, literally. And there's the rest of his HP and an instant death. Well, I guess he needed to die like twice there. You see black? You should see more than black. Alrighty, now we have the adamantite. Also, what I should do is I should now equip the... Oh, I still had the elf cape. Wait, no, that's good. That's fine. Never mind. So I want to get the flame ring equipped on Ferris. And also, at this point, I'm going to unequip the shield. And I'm going to equip a plume tab. So this actually, the lowest number you see here in the status menu is equipment weight. Equipment weight makes you slower if you have a multiple of 8. So basically, 8 equipment weight makes me 1 speed slower for the rest of the combat. And that is actually quite relevant here. That 1 speed that I gain through the agility through the ninja suit right now is the reason why I leveled up to 88 rather than staying at level 87. Because at level 87 I could have just equipped the training suit, which gives +1 strength. And I would have dealt the same damage at level 87 as I do now at level 88. But because I needed 1 agility to have a more likelihood, or to be more likely to be able to hit the upcoming boss before the 7th attack hits, it's just about better this way. It's back, welcome back. So, here's a cutscene here, which means everybody is back alive. That means I actually need to make sure that they are gone before we go up into the sky. So now, we will have to fight the mini-bosses first. Actually, you know what? This is fine, we can just take them out during the mini-boss fights, guaranteed. You do not have a mithril sword yet. There's your mithril sword. I knew somebody but actually still didn't have a mithril sword. Also, you don't want to have an armor, you don't want to have an armor, and you don't have an armor. Alright. So, alrighty. So this upcoming mini-boss fight is against rocket launchers and flame guns. So it's either rocket launchers or flame guns. It's actually random which one it is. The flame guns... Oh, that's fine. That's missile launcher. The flame guns just deal fire-based damage, and that's all they do. They cast emission as a spell, which, by the way, they run out of magic eventually if you're too weak, too slow, so to speak. These are the rocket launchers. What they do is they attack you with either Rocket Punch, which confuses you and reduces your current HP by half, and the other thing they do is they cast Missile, which is 75% of your current health and damage. So these things actually effectively can never straight up kill you. They only deal percentage-based damage. So what this means is, because the Berserker is literally immune to getting confused, there's no way for our Berserker to die during this fight. Ironically, this is the fight just before Soul Cannon, where we had to grind up to this ridiculous Six tree anyways. And the Berserker is the only character who can 100% of the time take out these mini-bosses without ever having any trouble, because against the flame launchers, I equipped the flame ring. So that means we actually get healed by them instead. And yes, Mystic Arena, we have reached the final level here. Well, not the final level, but the level I was going for. So these, by the way, have like 2,500 HP. Either the Flame Launcher or the Rocket Launcher have 2,500 HP, the other one has 2,600 HP. I never remember which one is which. I still can't one-shot them, yeah. We have a really good multiplier for our attack power, but our weapon doesn't have that much attack power, which is the main problem about it. Well, that one was a one-shot. That one is a one-shot too, technically. By the way, we are so high level that I don't think we've even gotten hit by rocket punch or a missile attack, because those are a chance to hit abilities. And could continue right on to World 3. Theoretically, yes, but we have to get past the big, bad, evil boss that is called Soul Cannon before we can resume that far. But we will not have to grind anymore until World 3. And even there, it's technically optional to get to the final boss. But yeah. Alrighty. Go down, safe, and this is gonna be our first attempt at Soul Cannon. Oh, don't forget to equip the Angel Ring. Then she knows something. Plumed Hat gives us 5% magic evasion. Angel Ring gives us 10% magic evasion. Unfortunately, nothing else gives us magic evasion. And the shield we unequipped because it would only slow us down. So, first attempt at Soul Cannon, which is probably going to be the first of many. Alrighty, Soul Cannon. It has 12,500 HP. And there's two little rocket launchers on the back of the Soul Cannon, which if they hit us, that is half of our HP gone. We defeat them in one hit, however, if we hit them. They only have 800 HP themselves. So the problem is, if we get hit by any of the little rocket launchers, we lose, well, a lot of HP. And now, Ferris has, Ferris attacked twice so far. This is the third attack. That's actually a really nice high roll right there. 128%. This is attack number 4. And we die. Because this is the Surge Beam, and it deals 50% of your maximum health in damage. I'm going to just keep the death thing open in order to increase the counter. Surge Beam deals 50% of your maximum health in damage to your entire party, not like this matters in the solo challenge. But because we can't heal in between, getting hit by any of the little launchers is effectively a death sentence. So the best case scenario is we don't get hit by the little launchers, and Ferris gets... well, we kind of pretty much reset already, by the way, if this happens. There's no way we have enough damage to defeat Soul Cannon itself with just 4 attacks. Do we? Let's see, how much damage would we need to deal? So Soul Cannon has 12,500 HP. Divided by 4, we need to deal 3,125 damage on average with the Doomax in order to kill the Soul Cannon in just 4 attacks. That is not gonna happen. I don't think we even have enough maximum damage to do that. Let me double check real quick. Calculator, 48 strength, 19 agility. Weapon is an axe. And this is pretty much how it's going to go for forever, basically. Until we don't get hit by the little rocket launches, we have a chance. What did I say? 3,125. So actually we technically do have enough damage output that we could, in theory, kill the Soul Cannon with 4 attacks. It's incredibly unlikely though. Especially if I miss. You believed in the one-shot. I'm sorry, it was just too unlikely. So we roll the dice, exactly. I will give Ferris the chance to attack once, but if she doesn't hit the soul cannon, we just reset. Also, what I'm gonna do here is I'm actually going to rearrange my inventory a bit. To hopefully change up the things that we see in combat, because I feel like we've seen the same combat now like 5 times. But then again, it's not too terribly unlikely for the little rocket launchers to hit us. They have a 34% chance to hit us. So to not get hit within a bunch of attacks of these guys is actually kind of unlikely. So that's just how it is. And there's not really anything we can do about that. Aside from leveling up to 99 it is. Then we have, well, 10% less chance to get hit, that is. Hey, we didn't get hit for the first attack. That's actually pretty decent. We didn't get hit for the second attack. 2,800 is actually a really good roll. Mage Home, thank you. Thank you so much for... Oh, be dead. For 48 months of support, welcome back. And well, I'm glad you enjoyed your stay. 48 months. That's 4 years. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Mage Hound. I hope you're doing well. Fire! Yeah, we need the rocket launchers to never hit us on one. And then, on average, we actually kill the soul cannon in 6 attacks. Which means we only have 7 attacks total. There's 2 launches that we can possibly hit. And on average, we need 6 attacks for the soul cannon itself. There's 3 targets total. So we either need really high rolls for Ferris to kill the soul cannon with 5 attacks, or alternatively we need... Actually, that's a really high roll right there. That is possible, still technically. And that's pretty much it. Unfortunately, if Ferris only even hits the launchers once when she gets hit by the rocket launchers, it's impossible for her to deal enough damage. Hey, you didn't miss soul cannon, that is true. Hello, how are you doing? We have a 15% chance to miss, so this is expected to happen once in a while. We just need to get lucky enough that it doesn't happen. We started the death count at 73. Alright. We have to hit the soul cannon 4 times with literal max damage rolls. Did I update the death counter just now? I don't remember, probably didn't. Something tells me we could be attempting this longer than it took to grind up to 88. Maybe not quite that extreme, hopefully not anyways, we'll see. We know that it is definitely doable at level 83 already. Well, now we have to have Ferris attack only the soul cannon. I suppose... Nope. Nope. Not get hit there. Gonna save in a different place. I don't know whether this matters in any capacity. Probably doesn't. And we got hit, so Ferris needs to only hit the Soul Cannon for a ton of damage. Unfortunately, not quite good enough. You were surprised Ferris doesn't have permanently old status after grinding for that long. I mean, if you're aging by 74 hours, I don't think you count as old usually. No, Berserker never gets anything but a basic attack. That's not true. If you have an Earth Hammer, you do an Earthquake. Which we will eventually get, but right now there's nothing better. Technically, this weapon we have has a 1 in 3 chance to unleash instant death. But the enemies here are immune to instant death, so... That's a low roll. And we got hit, so that's basically death for us. Just for fun, let's see. Alright. Our best attempt so far, 2 attacks on Soul Cannon with 3,535 damage. It's not entirely true, I guess. We probably could have done more damage on another attempt. But that was the best damage we dealt where we still had a chance to win, so to speak. So close indeed. Yet so far. Did I update the death counter? Probably. Does it matter whether you have an even amount of HP? Like, what if your HP was odd? Unfortunately, it does not matter, because Soul Cannon's Surge Beam inflicts HP leak as well, which means we just tick down on HP super quickly. So unfortunately, it really doesn't matter whether our HP is even or odd. It technically could matter if, let's say, we get our 7th attack just as Soul Cannon uses the Surge Beam and we get like 1 tick of... what's the word? 1 tick of missing, so to speak. But yeah, we have enough agility that it should not matter most of the time, unless the Soul Cannon go faster anyways. But we haven't been able to get 7 attacks in so far. We've always gotten hit by the little rocket beams, or rocket launchers. You wonder how many hours this will be total. A lot. But again, I'm not guaranteeing beating the final boss, only getting to it. Right, won't launch instead. Let's see whether we actually get 7 attacks here. $2,590. We need a bit of a higher damage roll for this, actually. We need way higher of a damage roll than this. Still way higher. We are barely halfway through. We get one more. So close. We're not gonna get the next one, do we? Yeah, that was really, really close, actually. That was 11,375 damage. So as long as we don't get hit by the rocket launchers, our chances seem to be kind of decent. That would have been super fast, it would have been, yeah. Hey, it's the first attempt where we didn't get bodied by the rocket launchers. On day 4 of World 1, we are on the day 11 actually. In World 1. Hey Mike ABC, welcome, how are you doing? Ooh, that's not good. Well, we still get the attacks in, so that's 3 attacks so far. 72 hours is 3 days straight, yeah, that's fair. 4. 5. Those are really low levels. 6. 7. It is 7 attacks actually guaranteed, interestingly enough. I thought it would be a lot closer to get the 7th attack in, but apparently not too bad. Maybe I calculated for the 8th attack? I would be surprised about that. What range of rolls can we get? So the lowest roll we can possibly get is 972 if we hit... That's not true, hang on. No, 945 is the lowest possible roll we can possibly get. And 3185 is the highest possible roll. I'd like to point out that for a brief moment, we had more levels than deaths. That's a super wide range, yes. That's kind of the thing about axes. They have a 50% or half attack power, or up to, well, half more. I'm changing up my inventory once again, just to change up the randomness a little bit, because we would otherwise keep getting the same results over and over. Dagger would not reach it. So here's the thing, Dagger would reach the required average if we try to bank on only hitting Soul Cannon. We would deal enough damage if only we go for Soul Cannon and nothing else. $92. Oh, did I miss the thing? Take care, Ratsface. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for keeping track of the deaths. I appreciate that. It's not worth noting that Soul Cannon has 5 defense normally, 1 versus the Axis. It's true. Dagger can easily one-hit KO the side cannons. But the problem is you don't deal enough damage with the dagger by itself. You have to only hit soul cannon. You don't get enough damage in with the dagger. This is why we need the higher attack power and damage range of the X. Alright, we get another chance for no hits here. So let's see. We need good damage rolls, Ferris. We get 5 attacks on this thing. I think we need more than that. Yeah, we need like 2250 damage on average. Still technically possible if we roll like 3 times the 3000. Is it possible? Alright, no, it's not possible anymore. Alrighty, sorry ferrets. Did not roll high enough there. Such low rolls. Yep. Nope, there's no different attack speeds between weapons. Some weapons have agility attached to them, but that's about it. Alright. Quickly switch to Knight. To get the Coral Sword beat Soul Cannon. Meanwhile, we will close eyes and pretend to use Berserker. I mean, I could just go Freelancer. We have high enough levels that this would not be a problem to just use elixirs. Right. We do have a very tiny chance of defeating Soul Cannon with 4 attacks, if 4 attacks are all on the Soul Cannon and really high rolls. Which is why I don't immediately reset as soon as I get hit by the launchers. It has 12,500 HP, my GBC. If it actually only had 12,000, we would have beaten it already, curiously enough. Okay, too low. Like, we need literally at least 2,800 damage per swing. The maximum damage we can deal in 3 swings is 9,500-ish. Actually, can we deal that much damage? Hang on. Oh yeah, very barely we can. So in fact, we need at least 3000 damage roll in order to defeat the Soul Cannon in 4 swing. Did I miss another one? Thank you. You've reached 100 deaths. Aww. Our chances are actually pretty good if we don't get hit by the first launcher. Curse you, rockets! What is my equipment? A Doomax, no shield because equipment weight. A Plumed Hat for the 5 additional magic defense. Magic evasion. Ninja armor for the 1 agility, so I have a chance of going before the Soul Cannon. Do I though? I actually don't know. Maybe I don't. And the Ancient Ring, so we have an additional 10% magic evasion against rocket launchers. I stay a little bit more longer on the menu there. I think that changes randomness up a bit too. Not entirely sure how though. Ancient Ring gives 10 magic evasion. In fact, it's the best magic evasion equipment you can get in the first world. Elven's Cape only has 5. Yeah, the irony of the situation is that it actually doesn't really matter that we are immune to aging status. Oh. It doesn't really matter that we are immune to aging status. The only thing that really matters is that we don't get hit by the rocket launchers. I mean, I'm actually tempted to test out the Elf Cape real quick. Maybe the Elf Cape gives me an 8th attack. How long was that? We already beat Sandworm. Sandworm was 3rd try at level, what was it, 64 or so? Let me try the Elf Cape real quick for a while here. So the Elf Cape, once again, if we get ever hit by any of the rocket launchers, it's bad. But I just hope that we get an attempt where we don't get hit, so I can see whether we get more than 7 attacks in. So basically now, if we ever get hit at all with the Elf Cape, it's out, because we are also getting the aging status, and that's just game over. We were 66 for Sandworm? I see. Not getting lucky here. I mean, it's 5% less magic evasion, so instead of 15% we only have 10% magic evasion. But, well... might be quite a difference anyways, I suppose. How much further down can we go? There's no weapon that would... No, this is literally the strongest weapon we can equip. The second strongest weapon is the Guardian Dagger that we've been using. And that does not give us nearly as much damage. Oops, wrong button. Putting Ferris in slot 4, do you think that has an effect? Hey. Hit the other one too, and we get a good attempt here, probably. Okay, alright, let's see. So here's the thing, if the Soul Cannon has the coin flip 50-50 rule of going relatively slow, we might get another attack in. Maybe not. Oof. Battle speed doesn't seem to affect the Berserker in the least. I've tried to play around with it, it seems to be pretty much always the same speed, regardless of what we do. Also attack number 4, we cannot kill it with one more attack. Ha! We need at least 2 more. And we did not get to attack before Soul Cannon. This is kind of where I hoped we would be able to attack before Soul Cannon. I want to see this at least once more, maybe twice more, in order to have an idea, but probably not fast enough. You thought it affected enemies too? Battle speed only affects enemies in the way that they can attack faster than you can possibly react, for your own speed to be relevant. So not really. Either way, for Fairies as a Berserker it's the exact same thing. We have battle speed 5 right now, just because that's what we usually do. We already tried it on the Chimeras. It was the exact same speed every single time for the combat encounter results. There was no difference between the characters. Have you used save states to determine if the boss RNG is static once you enter the fight? Yes, we determined that quite a while ago actually. That is indeed the case. Not on this case, because, well, I can't do that or check that on console, but yeah. Once we enter battle, I can even press the start button. It's not gonna change up anything whatsoever anymore. It's gonna be the same way it's always going to be. Hey Fraggle, we got past the worm about 3 or 4 days ago. We were just grinding for this guy here. Welcome to you, how are you doing? No way to get haste on 2 or 3. Well, unless you use some glitches, which you need to roll for that and stuff, which we don't have. I see, welcome home. An Elf Cape to have 1 more agility, a Raving Loon, just to see whether we may get more than 7 attacks in. How much of a wall has this been then? Well, we started at 73 deaths. And we spent the majority of our time here grinding up to the required level to be possibly able to defeat this guy. Aww. Like, the 74 hours you see there on the timer, 40 or 50 hours alone were just for the Soul Cannon grind. The level grind. Oh. Always hoping that we don't see those rocket launchers. No quad light. Oh wait, yes, quad light, exactly. Sorry, I had that backwards, I read that wrong. Yes. If the rocket hits us after the first beam hits, it's whatever, it's fine. But if it hits before the first beam, we're dead. Man, the devs of this game really didn't think through how to balance these fights for only 1 Berserker. Yeah, it's as if this was balanced around having a party of 4 characters with varying jobs. Oh, weird. Such an oversight. At 150 deaths, I'm switching back to the Angel Ring. Although the difference of how often we get hit by the little rockets should be minimal. But at least, right now, if we do get hit by the rockets after the first surge beam, it actually might still make a difference because of the aging status effect. With the Angel Ring, it's not gonna make a difference. Bim, bim. Oh well, what are we gonna do about it? Nothing. Smile and move on. Smile and wave, smile and wave. The hype train guide? What is a hype train? Hey, legendary Cerberus, welcome. How are you doing? Two misses. Really? I mean, I'm kind of okay with all the misses being in one attempt, then not in the others. Good night, Metal Bear. Thank you for dropping by and rest well. In case you're wondering, no, there's no L and R to move the menus quicker in this one. We have a lot of resets, yep, and a ton of grinding. That is very true. So basically, we spent like 60 or 70 hours, you could say, just straight up grinding. Basically for this boss here. Because this is Soul Cannon, he deals 50% of your maximum health and damage. And the little rocket launchers, there's 2 of them, deal 50% of your current health and damage. Meaning if you get hit by the rocket launchers, you're straight up dead. we have a chance to resist them that is about 66% chance to resist the rocket launcher's attack each time they attack. We do one-shot them if we ever target them. The Berserker's targets, however, are random. So yeah. One launcher dead. Two launchers dead, alright. Let's see how this is going to go. But Madman thought up this challenge. Basically, there's a solo cactus challenge run for every class, pretty much for Final Fantasy 5. Berserker just happens to be one of them that is not terribly reasonable, to say the least. That's a really low roll. We're not quite halfway through yet, by the way. Oof. 7,350 HP damage done. How many attacks was that? How many attacks was that, everybody? 6? On the Soul Cannon? Yeah, I'm playing this on the regular cartridge on a Super Nintendo. You think? Can somebody clip that and check, please? I would appreciate that. Either way, that could have been interesting. Exactly. That's precisely why I'm playing on Japanese, because there's no original cartridge for the English version. Well, there's no English version, technically speaking. There's a fan translation with remake cards for the fan translation. Okay, welcome, yes, in time for Soul Cannon. Even if you get 6 attacks, you still need average damage. I mean, that is absolutely true. But 6 attacks would be way better than 5. There are 60 more deaths, yep. Attempts here go quickly. Aww. That was really promising. That was a lot of damage there. It was only 5 attacks. Alright. Thank you guys, Diane Fuzzy Pons. I appreciate that insight. So I did calculate the speed correctly. The one agility is relevant, but only if we go slow-ish in comparison. Is that the exact same numbers again? We do not get hit by the first attacks, then we hit one of the launches for 1,000 and some damage. 2,807, I think that's a bit more than before. Maybe it's different. Ah, still possible. Still possible, actually. Alright. We need 2000 and some change damage. 2300, it would be tough. Ah! That was close. That was really, really close. We got 11,095 damage right there. That was really, really close. So the funny thing is, Ferris attacked the Soul Cannon 6 times and ignored the second launcher. That's kind of pretty much what we are looking for, by the way. That is basically why 6 attacks is kind of the goal. We were in a really good spot until the miss. Even with the miss, we just needed to get a slightly above damage, average damage roll. Which unfortunately we didn't. A solid RNG slot. The thing is, it's going to be the exact same outcome every time Ghost die. That's the problem. Like, we can't just have slight variations from it. If we have the same RNG slots, it's the same one. In order for us to be able to get hit by a Valiant attack, we need 4 damage rolls that all hit the Soul Cannon for at least 3000 damage. You had 3 fights that went really well but had different damage rolls. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong there. But in the end, I don't think it matters. And yes, the Angry Canuck. We have 60 more damage with a maximum damage roll than 3125. 60. So it cannot be less than 180 below 3125. Is damage uniformly distributed or some kind of bell curve? Excellent question. The theory is that it's a bell curve, but we don't actually know. Alright, I get another 5 attacks on the Soul Cannon here. We have to roll pretty high, well above average, but it's possible. Well, now we have 4 attacks. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I've tried removing armor. I mean, I am as fast as I'm getting, so I did consider... I removed the shield, so we do not have more than 8 equipment weight, which means we do in fact not get slowed down. Alrighty, I'm going to give it 4 more attempts and I think I'm going to be done for today. thought was maybe it would change the boss attack pattern. Well, I'm changing my items in my inventory around whenever reloading. Or at least once in a while anyways. Oops. Which does change up how, what the random number is that we load into. By the way, those last few item slots here, they are not actually going to be in the loaded memory. So at some point when I have moved all the items on there, it will count as if we have nothing in our items inventory. Which, I have no idea whether that's even useful. You thought that maybe there's an AI script on the boss that changed based on your defense value or something? Not really, no. Nothing like that. The only thing that matters is the random numbers that we load into the fight with. Or the only thing that can change anyways. I don't think you can steal a Thor hammer from Deathclaw. You can steal it from Titan though. Really? Oh, yeah, Deathclaw. Deathclaw is not... Ooh. Wait. Did we get 2 more attacks? $2,000 HP remaining. 2,090 HP remaining. Oh. Goodbye! Nice! Plan worked out. Deathclaw is not the same enemy as Ironclaw. For reference. Those are 2 different ones. We dealt 12,740 damage in 5 attacks. Alright, that was the entire solo Berserker challenge. Now it's just walking or waddling through the rest of the game because we can't run away from encounters. Well, you missed it by 2 minutes? I guess so, Jade. We just won. Selfie she can use the end. I don't think Selfie is in this game. Please save like now. Sure. We get a high potion and 2 dark matters from this fight. Was it 2 high potions and 1 dark? Actually, it's 2 high potions and 1 dark matter. Nobody beat the game? Well, soon. First thing we do. Probably should heal before landing. We just use an elixir to heal up to full. I'm too lazy. Equip a shield again. Equip the guardian dagger. Equip the elf cape. Equip the mithril helmet. And we are basically ready to go into the Lonka ruins. It took us 74 hours and like 27 minutes in order to beat Soul Cannon, but we eventually got there. That's a long time grinding. And honestly, for me, that is it for today. We are going to be walking through the rest of the game, more or less. It's not gonna be without trouble, it's not gonna be without failure, but it's gonna be a lot less trouble and a lot less failure than what we had up until now. Oh, actually, tomorrow is going to be a Solo Cactus challenge run with the... not the Tomorrow is going to be a Link to the Past randomizer race that I have, But I think we're gonna be doing a bit of solo Berserker beforehand. Yeah, we beat Soul Cannon. That's nice. Thank you, everybody. Oh dear. Alrighty, everybody, thank you so much for watching, for listening and for lurking. This is nice. We can soon, TM, go to other stuff. Probably only like 20 more hours until we arrive there. But at least it's a lot of, well, change of landscape along the way. And have a good night.